What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there and worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do. Hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, it worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do. Hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, it worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, Armored Combat Fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to the Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to the Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now. Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now. Download the new Armored MMA app for your chance to win prizes by guessing who will win and who will lose in tonight's matches. Hello, Detroit. Welcome to Armored Medieval Martial Arts presents Medieval Cage Fight. Sponsored by Cellular Performance Institute, CPI's Stem Cell Treatment, Medieval Technologies, powering the Armored MMA app, Life Center X, clean, long-lasting energy. And broadcast provided by Sports Ace Live. Tonight, we have 5 exhibition fights and 5 professional matches. Download the new Armored MMA app and see the fighter lineup and enter your fight predictions. Fighters can achieve victory by knockout, TKO, and if the match goes the distance, fighters can win by outstriking their opponents. The armor is thick, the weapons are blunted, but the risk of severe injury is high. That's why there are no strikes allowed to the neck, the armpit, back of the knee, and to the groin, and there are no thrusts allowed. The fighters can use their swords, axes, and shields to bash and smash their opponents into submission. It's combat sports with real weapons, real armor, and real violence. Let's go down to the Wayne State Arena in Detroit and get the action started.
Kirk Gibson Tigers, the Isaiah Thomas Pistons, the right now Dan Campbell Lions, and too many Red Wings to name just one. Welcome to Detroit! Raj Nation here alongside my broadcast partners, Gavin Thor Walker and AMMA El Presidente Mickey Gallus. Guys, we have reached the midway point of the season. 9 shows down, 9 more to go. It has been a ride thus far. We have seen dominant debuts, we have seen streaks come to a stop, and we have seen champions crowned. As we look now to turn the page to the second half of the season, for every fighter in the back, it is either regress, reset, or rise up. Now, one fighter in particular in that reset mode is Colton Miller. Gavin, Colton had 2 losses. He got his first win last weekend in Pittsburgh, but now he kind of resets because he's taken on a new format, if you will, going from exhibition fights, which are 60-second rounds, now in his first pro fight, which is 2-minute rounds.
When it comes to Colton, you guys are going to see on the highlights here, man. Start off the season a little rocky, 0-2, but as you know, in Armored MMA, there are no easy fights. Every athlete brings it, but he picked up a win in Pittsburgh, and we got to see his raw power. He actually did a spinning back fist and launched the sword into the crowd, and we got a battle of Detroit with his opponent, Mario Aguilar. So we're going to have to see that strength from Colton and have him bring the power of the one eye to the cage tonight.
Let's talk about Mario Aguilar. It's a homecoming for another Detroit, Michigan product. He is known as the infamous Spider, and his homecoming comes in the midst of an unofficial comeback tour as well. After a prolonged losing streak, Mario Aguilar now with 3 wins in a row, 5 of his last 7 overall, including, Mickey, not to rub salt in the wound, last weekend a victory over you in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. What can you tell us? What did you see out of Mario 2.0?
Mario Aguilar is a masterful martial artist, right? He comes with that MMA background, and it took him a while to adjust to the weapons and the armor and the weight and the rounds, and he's done something a lot of people never do, which is combine MMA with that armor element. Either it's one or the other that you kind of dominate. His blend has become so dangerous that I said I'd take him on in a fight in Pittsburgh last week, and it was a good slugfest, but he ended up taking the win, and I think he's going to do a great job tonight doing a pro fight against Colton. I'm looking forward to it.
I hear if he beats you again, he becomes president of AMMA. Is that true?
That's right. Next person who beats me gets to own the company, yeah.
Another Detroit product and having a homecoming tonight is Kyle Wickus. Kyle with a lot of hometown followers here. You can hear it right now. If you look up Kyle's profile in the AMMA app, you're going to see a lot of highlight reels next to his name, including clips of him doing multiple strike combos with his opponent against the cage. You're going to see reversals, takedowns, a really well-rounded arsenal, Gavin, that I think makes him a tough opponent for anyone because he can take the fight in any direction.
Yes, with Kyle. Watch his highlights here, guys. If you haven't seen Kyle fight Detroit, you are in for a treat, a big treat. He can punch, he can kick, he can grapple, he can ground and pound. He can use the cage wall. He can do pretty much anything he wants to do and bang with the best of them. It's going to be that pro fight, though. Those rounds are going up. The rest is getting lighter. We'll see what he can do tonight against a very game opponent.
Now, Kyle will go up against the Mexico City product, Edgardo Lopez. Mickey, we are seeing some of our most powerful and popular fighters in AMMA come out of Mexico City. Something's in the water there because the talent pool is growing. What can you tell us about recruiting out of there, and then Edgardo specifically?
Yeah, we'll start with Edgardo, right? I mean, the Mexicans have shown up and they've done a great job. They bring something different than just like swordplay and grappling. They have this fierce, tight boxing style that you just don't see too often. So you may think you're up, and then they just accelerate the pace, get in your face, and slug it out. They're so game to stay in that pocket and fight it. We just don't see that from anybody except for the Mexican teams. And Edgardo Lopez, amazing fighter in the pocket. I'm excited to see what he does against Kyle, who's a good grappler, right? And he might be able to shut that down.
All that plus 8 more A-list fights on the card tonight, guys. It's going to be an amazing show right here in Detroit. And guys, it's all going down, but you need to make sure you're looking up the whole time because these swords are going to fly faster than a Tariq Skubal heater right through the strike zone. All right, Detroit, Motown 313. Grab a Coney dog and lock in. It's about to get medieval up in here. This place is gonna get loud. We need you to get hype and get ready for a night because it is time to fight. Armored MMA starts now.
Detroit. Who wants violence? Match number 1. Fighter number 1. From Grand Rapids, Michigan. It's Jordan Quick.
All right, AMMA fans, we are back here to kick off AMMA Detroit Saturday, July 25th, 2026. Our first fight of the night features Jordan Quick against Robert Forges, the Bear. Jordan Quick making his AMMA debut, coming off of a last appearance in Cincinnati Siege in a melee competition, so he's new to this format, and as we know, Mickey, it's one thing to be in kind of the open field environment of melee, a whole other thing to be confined by cage walls.
Yeah, absolutely. Great meleeist. He's traveled, all over the place with Kinyas being one of the best melee teams, and now he's going to try a new format. It's his first debut in Armored MMA. Might be a little nervous to try it out, but I know he's a good fighter, so see what he's got.
You will see several times tonight that same type of tabard that Jordan Quick is wearing, and that is the tabard of Team Kinyas, which you are a member of, Mickey, yourself. And I think you have a lot of really good insight into what makes that team click.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll talk about that probably during the fight, but time to get the next guy out.
Fighter number 2.
From Canton, Ohio, it's Robert Fortune.
Clearly the crowd favorite there.
Nothing gets Michigan sports fans going like anything from Ohio.
Yeah. That always drives me though. Like if I get booed, I'm winning the crowd as soon as I hit you. Like, that's my goal. My first punch is gonna win this crowd.
Robert Forges, aka the Bear, last fought for us in March in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, losing against Dylan Herring. It was in that fight that he realized his grapple game was substandard by his own measures, and since then he's worked on his stamina, he's worked to lose weight, but he also, when he found out he was taking on this fight, he actually started training with the Russ Feld and Brandon Miller, doing crash courses specifically on grappling. And then he also said he worked on some throws as well, so we're going to see a different kind of Robert Forges tonight if it goes his way.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black with the Kinyas Sun Tabard, from Michigan, it's Jordan Quick! And their opponent, wearing the white and red Crusader Tabard, from Ohio, it's Robert Forges! The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, it'll be stood up for 10 seconds. No illegal strikes, defend yourselves at all times, and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? In Detroit, are you ready to kick the fights off? Then start fight.
Let's do it. First fight of the night. Robert Forges strikes first. A
beautiful.
buckler to the skull.
Beautiful.
Takes down Forges.
Beautiful timing and that knee to the dome.
Look at Jordan Quick go. Quick is not just his name, it's also the pace at which he works.
That was so quick.
He hit so hard, man.
Yes, beautiful timing too. And you're going to see Robert take those seconds to recover. Smart move by him, but man. Oh, there it is again.
Hard strike again. Good block, though.
Yes, let's see if the grapple changes things
30
in Robert's
seconds,
favor.
fighter.
Yep, we talked about just a few seconds ago. This is what Forges has been working on, is the grapple game.
Yeah, but good work on him to like actually control that wall a little bit. It doesn't seem like Jordan has an answer yet, except for that right there,
That
rotating off
yep.
the wall.
Good timing.
It looks like Jordan can actually set up a hip toss right here after bouncing him off the
10
wall.
seconds.
Yeah, that's the thing. Can we get it in these 10 seconds?
Yeah.
These rounds are so fast.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
He slips.
takedown. I don't know if that'll count for points. It
And
looked like
stop
I think
fight.
there was a dominant position in that
Fighters to your
takedown.
corners, 60-second rest.
But an action-packed first round, nonetheless.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm excited for that replay. I don't know if Forges was off foot at that moment, but
Man, I think he just timed it well. I
Yeah.
could be wrong, but
I mean,
I think
Jordan hits hard, dude. I've been
Let's
hitting
take a
by
look
Jordan.
here. They
We'll
square
see
up.
it right here.
It only took maybe 10 seconds into the round or so.
Boom, right
and
there.
then-
Yeah,
oh,
now he just timed it. Timed it beautifully.
And then a nice running knee strike right after that,
Right there,
too.
boom. Tip him on over.
Yep.
And I think what's so impressive about that is I would say 90+% of the time when someone goes to the ground in Armored MMA, it's a structured takedown. It's not a punch so hard that it knocks them on their feet. Off their feet onto the ground.
And in armor, he's punching someone in
30
armor.
seconds,
You know.
fighter.
But this is interesting here. Robert actually was controlling the grapple against the wall, which is where I figured Jordan would dominate. I think with the cage, instead of it being a list, that's going to change, Jordan's game plan in doing this kind of grappling. Because you don't have that extra leverage of like driving him under the list, that extra space. You have that whole cage wall. You're going to have to
10 seconds,
navigate around
fighters. Lock and
adjust your
load.
throws.
Because that's what they got to remember at home. He's coming from that melee background, and this is totally different.
Yeah, totally.
Flip it 180. You can look at the predictions as we're going through. Well, they cut them off. Never mind. But you guys
They're
can
there.
predict.
They're there.
Round
You can.
number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round?
I think that crowd's ready, man. That crowd's been electric since the moment you kicked it off.
Then start fight.
Here we go, round 2. Let's see if the action stays at that high-octane pace or if it slows down a bit as these two have felt each other out.
Man, he hits very hard, Jordan does. I mean, you can just hear it if you're cage side like we are. There it is, boom, just that barrage.
Well timed. I wonder what his corner said, because that's the problem.
That right there. You can see he was going for the hook of the leg for the takedown, but now you see after going to the ground, Jordan Quick ends up with the advantage.
Yeah, it was a smart move by Robert, though. That was, I can tell he's worked on his grappling. And it's what he wanted to do this fight. And so far, he's shown that his grappling has improved. That was just one of those tussles that didn't work out.
28 seconds. That's what that cage wall was about, right? Like, you couldn't get his foot past him deep enough because that cage wall's in the way. Usually, you can step right under a list.
Back to their feet as a reminder or as an introduction to our new fans.
Good
nice
teep.
front kick. In exhibition fights, you get 10 seconds on the ground before the official pulls them back to their feet.
Yeah, you heard Jordan's corner tell me, said everything you got, just go. You got that. Man, that grapple is working, though, for Robert. Man. He's doing a good job locking him up.
Very much just a matter of strength taking him to the ground. And this is where you want to have some better punches than this. Those aren't really going to score points.
They're too tangled up for that.
Fighters, to your corners, you'll have 60-second rest.
And that takes us actually to the end of the second round. So let's talk about, for a moment here, the working on the grappling from Robert Forge's. Gavin, it's one thing to grapple when you're not holding weaponry, you do the collar and elbow tie-up. How does it change when you also have a shield and a sword hooked and grabbed?
Man, you've got to be tactical yet stay super simple at the same time, because you can't just feed an underhook like you normally could without a if you don't have a shield or if you got the sword. And then especially if you're up against that cage wall,
30
worry about is that
seconds,
sword getting stuck in the cage. How do I navigate around? So you have to look more for overhooks, and then also keeping that range really tight so you don't give them too much space. The entire game changes, yet at the same time the basics remain the same. Don't give space.
15 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
That's where the turn transfers were into judo.
Yeah, but there's also a technique, too, for instead of getting an underhook, you drive your pommel of your sword, like the actual crossguard, into their armpit and lift them off the ground, and that helps break the posture. As long as you have another grip on the other side of their body, you can actually break their posture by just driving an armpit up.
Use the steering wheel technique.
Yeah, it's almost like having a collar grip on a gi.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
Third round.
Oh, you can just hear. I told you, man, the smack, dude. The power coming behind that shot.
And it was a good.
Flat
I mean,
snap.
he was
Nice.
Well,
But
George
good.
comes
Great,
on top.
But great rotation from both fighters, just not giving up the ground.
And I like that from Robert, just not letting up, even though he's in the less dominant position, still using it as an opportunity. Maybe not gaining points, but at worst, it's taking Jordan Quick out of whatever his offensive strategy might have been.
Armor failure. Fighter will have 1 minute to repair with no penalty.
We've got an armor failure now that'll get fixed. Speaking of armor failure, one of the interesting things that came up in Robert Forges' discussion backstage, or rather, let me pause for a moment, make sure I'm thinking about Robert Forges for a second. Different fighter that I'm referring to, but let's talk about armor in a different way, Mickey, for a moment. The Team Kinyaz Tabber that we're seeing off of Jordan Quick. Yep. It looks cool. But it means a lot at the same time, too. What can you tell us about the characteristics of a Kinyaz fighter?
As a Kinyaz fighter, or I'm sorry, I got distracted by the cheering as they duct taped his face in and gave him a kiss and sent him in.
Fighter's armor repair. He will not be penalized.
We'll catch it after
35
this round.
seconds remaining.
So I was so distracted by that. I'm like, what is the crowd cheering
understand.
at?
Yep, and that's what Jordan's corner told him to do. He said, everything you got, just go. You got 30 seconds.
And Jordan punched him so hard it broke the retaining strap on the helmet.
That's impressive. Yep, and that's what his corner's saying. Punch him, just punch him.
Nice, good clean throw.
Nice.
Beautiful throw. His corner's telling him to keep going, keep going,
Good
keep going.
buckler punches here by Jordan Quick. And then a right hand finds the midsection.
Fighters, 7 seconds remaining.
Fans in this Wayne State Fieldhouse chanting Jordan firmly behind him. And we've got another armor failure here for Robert Forges. Let me go back to that point I was making about
we have another armor failure.
One of the things
Final
Robert Forges mentioned previously
with
backstage
no
was that he actually learned recently that for the last year and a half he had been wearing his leg armor wrong, which was restricting his movement. He had the tie points on the front instead of the sides, which was, you know, that's going to basically lock in your kneecap to, you know, to a certain extent.
Yep.
So.
Chris Fuller.
Armor repair. Fighter will not be penalized. Fighters got 7 seconds.
Just wait till she puts on the armor later tonight,
Right.
and then that type of showmanship goes up to even higher. All right, we're back at it here. Final round between Jordan Quick
and stop fight.
Man, great
Fighters
shot.
to your
Man,
corners.
This is a great fight between both guys. I don't think we could have asked for a better start to the
great
night.
start.
Yeah. And both fighters have something to be proud of. I mean, Robert, his grappling was way better. Fantastic job. I mean, I would call that fight camp a success with what he wanted to do. And then Jordan Quick, I mean, you'll see this just right off the rip. I mean, he found a home with that buckler punch. Just an overall solid performance.
I think a very impressive debut for Jordan Quick.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that cage messed him up a bit because a lot of his throws, the cage saved Rob or gave him extra momentum or something, you know? Like, he wasn't quite able to be super clean until right here. Nice clean, but man, I mean, exhausted at that point, last minute of the round.
Those strikes, again, I don't mean to like keep exhausting the pun, but with his last name being Quick, his strikes are in fact quick.
Yeah, that buckler was hard. Oh, man. All right, let's go down there and get a winner, man.
All right, we will find out who our winner is.
Fighters, if you can stand to the center of the ring.
Awesome.
After 3 rounds, your winner is Jordan Quick!
In front of his friends, in front of his family, in his hometown, in his debut in Armored MMA, Jordan Quick is the victor. Let's send it up to Gavin in the cage for the post-fight interview.
Hey, Detroit, how about fight number 1? Man, congratulations, Jordan. I don't think, as a commentator and watching that, I don't think we could have asked for a better just start to the night. So speaking of start tonight, let me ask you the question. This is your first pro fight with us, you know, nerves, being the first fight of the night. Are there any nerves, or are you just embracing it? Be honest with me.
There was some nerves until my name got announced. I walked through the smoke, did the Conor McGregor walk in the list, in the cage, sorry. And then after that, it's like adrenaline.
Can you give us that walk real quick? Just walk around me real quick. Let's do it. We got to see this thing. Let's get it. Yeah. And he deserves that walk, man. Fantastic job. Let's talk about the fight real quick, man. You right off the rip, I mean, probably within the first 15 seconds, you caught him with that buckler punch. Very well timed. You know, as a fighter, when you see that happen, it's surprising, the adrenaline rushes. Did you plan to see him go down like that and it followed up, or were you surprised when he went down?
I kind of knew he was, not to boast about myself, but I've been told I got a mean left hook, so I used that to my advantage, and it helped. He probably had better sword skill than me, but I had the fighting dog, you know, so.
That you did, my friend. Fantastic job. One more quick question, man. He said his fight camp, he wanted to work on his grappling, and he tied you up quite a few times. You felt like you had to adjust to it a bit. Did that give you any trouble at all?
A little bit, yeah. He's kind of like a tree trunk. I grabbed him, I was like, oh, he doesn't really move. I'm used to people moving, or if they're bigger, you know, you kind of just take off their legs and they fall, but no, I mean, he's got a good grapple game, and I mean, he took me down a couple times, but I mean, I've been out of armor for quite a while now. It's my first time back in, and I got a lot of work to put in, but it was a great fight, and
Jordan Quick, congratulations, my friend.
Jordan Quick will soak in the adulation and admiration from his hometown here in Detroit. Congratulations once again. And Mickey, you got to feel pretty good about seeing one of your guys.
It's awesome to see my teammates, do a good job out there. I'm going to congratulate him as he goes by. Good work, good work. And yeah, wearing the Kinyas tabard is such a huge honor. Like a lot of us, there's a lot of Kinyas fighters out there. We bleed those colors, black and red, and we're always going for gold, right? That's why it's the smallest color on our tabards, because that's the main goal, right? Sure. We show up for each other. It's a brotherhood, and we always push each other super, super hard. So being a Kinyas fighter means a lot, not just to us, but to the rest of the world. They know that Kinyas shows up, and it started in Ukraine, spread to Italy and England, and in Detroit as well. There's a bunch of sections of it, of fighters.
Let's keep the show moving. Our second fight.
Fighter number 1 from Sterling Heights, Michigan. It's
Alexander Kitsy from down the road in Sterling Heights, Michigan, also making his MMA debut. Can he follow up the debut success of Jordan Quick? We're about to find out. But one thing that I think is interesting about Alexander Kitsy's MMA debut is you see this mammoth of a man walk around the cage. You want to be fresh, you want to be ready. He's been working on his cardio coming into this, but he's also coming into this having come off of having COVID, which, as we know, can decimate your cardio. So let's see just how he performs here and if adrenaline can overcome circumstances.
He's looking ready, boy.
Yeah.
If I saw a guy walk like that into a cage, that big of a guy, I'd be like, all right, I need to ask myself a few questions here. No, on debut, I'm excited to see him come from the DFC Fight Club in Detroit. Hoping to make him proud.
Fighter number 2 from Columbus, Ohio. It's Tyson Roderick.
They love Ohio.
And he's gonna egg on the crowd as he comes down. Tyson Roderick, a strong MMA background, made his debut in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania last week, where he picked up a win over Patrick Smith. He was very impressive in that fight, Mickey.
Absolutely. And this is a last-minute fight, too, that Tyson's picking up. We had somebody get injured, Michael Sloma out of New York. He got injured maybe a day and a half ago. And Tyson's like, hey, I'm coming up there to support my team. I'll bring my armor. Picked up the fight, even though there's a big weight difference between them, maybe 50 pounds. He's like, I don't care who. And my whole staff was like, let the boy eat.
Yeah, let him fight, man. That's what we want. Some fighters say that, but they don't mean it.
Fighters, the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black and green tabard, from Michigan, it's Alexander Kitsy. And his opponent, wearing the black brigandine, from Ohio, it's Tyson Roderick. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 1 minute. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second match? Then start fight.
Here we go. Kitsy and Roderick.
We're going to see a lot of speed out of Tyson tonight. And again, big boy coming his way. I'd be moving fast too.
This is, I mean, in a way, this is like, that'll be a disarm there, so that'll be negative points against Roderick. But this is almost like a live reenactment of David versus Goliath. You see the size difference?
Yes. Yeah. Big size difference. He's got to get out of that grapple. That is not a place he wants to be.
Hard knee to the midsection by Kitsy.
He's got to watch. He was a little low.
30 seconds.
I just think his head was too low to be able to do anything other than fall with it.
But even then, he's
Yeah,
stripping
look
out.
at it. Look at him stripping out, getting on that dominant position.
And he's going to reverse that. And he's going to be stopped by the clock. Unfortunately, the 10-second ground game timer went up there.
That was an awesome job, though, on that reversal.
Yeah.
Fighters, 18 seconds remaining.
You still get points for reversals, too.
Yep.
Gets all 3 points. And I want to talk about that, too, during the little break here.
Back at it. Under 20 seconds remaining here in the first round.
I can see Tyson right there just adjusting at this second round. I can't wait.
10 seconds remaining.
Hard jabs there by Tyson. And that's where that MMA background really comes into play.
See that right there, and he's getting him baiting a little bit.
And stop fight.
Already at the end of
Fighters,
round
do your
one.
corners. You have 60
real
seconds
good,
to rest before the next round.
I think, and I'm not going to call this now because it's too early, but I think he might have just got it figured out, man.
Yeah.
He looks calm in there.
And a big thing we were talking about actually during the pre-fight meeting was like, should we restart the down clock if they cause a reversal on the ground?
What was the discussion around that?
A lot of fighters love that idea. You work so hard to get that reversal, but you only have 2 seconds left in the ground game. If it changes dominance positions, we might just
switch it to
10 more
seconds.
seconds.
Yeah,
that's actually be really fun.
I like that. I like that. Let's talk a little bit about what you were saying, Mickey.
About the ground game stuff that we're talking
about?
No,
sorry.
Sorry, I forgot what I was doing. No, Tyson's looking real good. Like, he's looking real sharp out there. I think he
30
may have
seconds,
worn himself out just trying for this right here. Because look how much Tyson's able to move Kizzy.
Yeah.
Like, that's a
lot of man to move around.
That's a lot of person to move, right?
Yeah.
And the fact that it was easy.
15
from a bad
seconds,
position
fighters.
shows that
Lock
Kizzy
and
may have
load.
actually just kind of gassed out right at the very end and wasn't able to capitalize.
You can even see it in the posture between them too on the replay.
Meter crossing and everything. Yeah, we'll see. I think Tyson will adjust, jab in, jab out. I think he could get a throw though.
Something that I found very interesting watching Tyson's fight last week in Pittsburgh, that MMA background, he's kind of like bouncing the whole time like you would in traditional MMA. And I was like, oh, he's going to tire himself out from that. But no, he's got the stamina.
The little guys do that, man. They'll stay moving.
And I say tire out specifically because it's a lot harder to do that all round when you're wearing 80 pounds of armor on you.
He's like,
round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round? Then start fight.
Here we go.
Biggest problem Tyson's going to have is closing that distance.
Yeah. And you can see Tyson doing a good job kind of using that sword as almost a post.
Right.
Trying to find that reach and then snap and do that right there.
Well, and I think one of the disadvantage that's actually technically an advantage is anytime Alex goes high, he's leaving his entire torso exposed. And the height of Tyson, he's basically at eye level with his chest.
30 seconds, fighter.
And they're going to go right in front of us.
And that's what I'd like to see Tyson do, is hold him against the wall. Big guys can't get up to speed as fast as little guys can. If you can hold him against the wall. Oh, he dropped the sword and he's going for a single leg or a double leg.
He's trying. He's going to try to pull that
Can
leg
he bring
out.
him down?
He's not got a good enough grab. He's trying to grab that calf.
That is so much. And instead,
10 seconds remaining.
Kizzy will just kind of fall on him.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, I wince when I think about what might happen to your knee.
Solid attempt, honestly, but like he has to get him out in the field to do that kind of stuff. That cage wall's going to hold him up the whole time.
We are in the waning seconds of the second round.
And stop fight. Fighters to your
Man.
corners. You have 60 seconds to rest before the next round.
Yeah, we can see Kizzy gassing out a bit there. And that's I fought some big dudes. I think 350 was my biggest guy that I fought, like in a natural pro fight. And I just put him against the wall, and I'm like, you're not going to be able to get up to speed to adjust to like what I'm doing. So I would 100% be pushing in. Gas tank's low on Kizzy right now. Finish him up. Body shot, body shot.
Yeah,
Hold up. I don't think he'd reach his head.
Yeah, when you see this grapple, I don't know if we'll see it on this replay.
Yeah.
As they start to go back towards the wall, he gets a good knee right there.
Yeah, that's huge.
Beautiful knee.
30 seconds
stop that
remaining.
momentum.
See, when you're in these positions and you see how he's draping the sword over his back, instead of going down, drive the elbow up. Like, we're able to catch the elbows with our shield hand, even with our, like, pommel.
15
and you can drive
seconds,
the elbow up, you
fighters.
can
Lock and
squeeze
load.
out of those, like, little head pull downs, head snaps.
There is a protective barrier around the cage, and yet anytime they come charging at us like that, and I can see the weapon pointed in our direction, I still have to lean back.
Production was calling that. They're like, you guys lean back a lot. I'm like, you would too. Get out of here.
I like my eyes. What can I say?
Right, yeah.
All right.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
Third and final round. It's been an electric fight and debut for Alexander Kitson. But Tyson Rarig has really been on top of everything.
Armor failure, yep, on his shield
And
strap.
one thing we want to point out here is
One minute to
a
fix the
weapon
issue without being
change
penalized.
for Alexander Kitsi. He's using the one-handed axe
This
here
is
in
his
the third
first
round.
Yeah, which means he's probably wanting to close that distance a little more, utilize that grapple, try to get a takedown, get some points on the ground.
Oh man, it sucks to see a shield break. It's almost like having a sword break. That's a weapon out there, man. You're used to it, the range and everything like that. So hopefully they don't have to swap out the full thing, but they might just tape it back together.
But even if it's, you can kind of course correct this one for me, Mickey. Even if it's taped on, so it's a different feel than when it's the proper sort of like leather harness or whatever you call it, leather grip strap.
Oh, I almost lose feeling in my hand because I make it so solid how tightly I
30 seconds.
myself into that. But they're looking to do a full tape job. That's not going to hold up too long.
It all. No.
They're going to have to swap.
He needs to he should have strapped it, tried to strap it. I don't know if it's fully broke on the metal there. I can't see.
Yeah.
But he needs to strap it around, then try to tape it if you're going to keep that same shield.
Yeah.
So
We'll
run out of tape
10
right here.
seconds. Fighters repaired his armor. He will not be penalized. Fighters, you have 49 seconds remaining.
I see another armor stoppage potentially coming.
All right, we're back at it here after the armor failure. It goes right into a slugfest.
It's broke off again almost.
Yeah, they're gonna have to stop it again.
Yeah,
I think, and there's where referee Ricky Romeo sees it.
Yep, just give him another shield.
So now,
Armor failure. Fighter's second offense. He will have 60 seconds to repair his armor without being penalized.
so we'll talk about the rule book here for a second. Mickey, 2 armor failures essentially for free, and then the third one you get penalized. Is that right?
Yeah. It's you get 1 minute to repair it on the first 2 attempts, right? And if it goes past that 1 minute, though, you do get penalized 10 points. And if it goes past 2 minutes, you get disqualified. But after the third time your armor fails, then it's 10 points immediately, and then you get disqualified in the
And
fourth
10
one.
points is huge.
Yeah, it's massive.
That you need 2 takedowns to make up that difference. All right, he's got a new shield now, different shape.
30 seconds remaining, fighters.
Yeah, that crushing
pressure against the cage. Not in a great position if you're Rarig, though, because you can see Kitsi trying to wrap the weapon around the back to just bring it to the ground.
Good technique.
And there is a takedown.
Big Asoto.
Kitsi getting this
10
Detroit,
seconds
Michigan
remaining.
hometown crowd back into it with that takedown.
Yeah, but Tyson did a great job mitigating.
Covering up. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, huge
Fighters,
takedown.
5 seconds remaining.
That's why you have to be super clean with your takedowns. You won't be able to get any points if you don't get the distance to do it. You're just laying on top of them, you know.
And a nice collision there in the
They dropped
closing
swords.
seconds.
And stop fight.
Beautiful
Fighters
job
to your
both
corner.
guys, man. Both guys, fantastic.
So we do have a rule, if you make 3 points of contact, you could drop your weapon, and it starts the ground game, right? For them, it would be 10 seconds. Some of these gentlemen out there drop their sword just to slug it out at the end.
Yeah, and the fans always love when that happens. So, an impressive second outing for Tyson Rarig. He's made this crossover. I mean, you know, we talked about it in the pre-show, right? The MMA, experienced MMA fighters come into Armored MMA and kind of think they can just like do what they did there here, but it is a new sport. Just kind of shares letters, but it's a different sport. Tyson, through 2 fights so far, is embracing what this sport is, while also taking what skill he had and not trying to force it, but integrate it.
Yeah, no, it looked really, really clean the entire time. The only thing I haven't really seen from Tyson is the grappling, and that's always the hardest thing with transitional striking. Yeah, it takes a few months, maybe a year, but the grappling is a never-ending struggle to adjust to armor grappling. you don't have any fingers, hard to grab everybody, and there you go, dropping swords and just being like, yeah. A few good shots at the end there. All right, let's give him a call.
Let's find out the winner.
Fighters, if you could stand to the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Tyson Raring!
Tyson Raring with 2 victories in as many weeks. This one coming on just 24 hours notice.
Yeah.
I think he is putting the entire AMMA men's roster on notice.
Yep. Yeah, I'd love to see him take on an exhibition fight that's well planned in the future. Maybe a highest caliber we can get him in that realm, and then see him in the pros. Man, he's doing
All right,
great.
Detroit, how we doing?
All right, Tyson, man, I got to talk to you, brother. I'm excited. First, this is more of a statement. I'll let you comment on it. But you took this fight. You just fought in Pittsburgh a couple weeks ago, not even 2 weeks ago. Came off of a win. You took this fight on 24 hours notice because we had an injury, man. What's that about?
Weight classes are made up by high-calorie individuals. I'll fight anybody in here, anytime.
I love that, man, because, there's a lot of people, we see it online, we see it everywhere, especially in the fight game, people like, anytime, any place, anybody. You just fought a guy that's 50 pounds heavier than you, and we have armor on, so even heavier than that. Talk to the crowd about what you had to do to adapt to a heavier guy.
I'm not a religious man, but prayer. I took this fight yesterday, mid-leg day. My legs are sore as hell, dude. I came in here, I made the call. They say, hey, you want to fight? Sure. He's a little bigger. All right, that's fine. Yeah, how big? He was big.
Well, if I think you definitely have a future in fighting, but if you don't, you got one in stand-up comedy, by the way, you got the crowd laughing. He gives some applause for that. Yeah, he's good. Well, one last question about the fight, man. I want to say, the armor failures, which Detroit, thank you for being so patient with that. That we have to look out for the fighter's safety. Talk to me about that. When those armor failures happen, you had to switch out the shield. It didn't work. You had to totally get a brand new shield. And that messes the pace of the fight up sometimes, especially when it's in your favor. Does that affect you at all? I mean, it clearly didn't in this fight, but does that mess that pace up for you?
Actually, one of the benefits in this fight, with them being so much heavier, is my cardio is better because I'm lighter. I move less weight. So when I have a little bit extra time, even though it sucks, it wasn't my shield that I'm used to, but it gave me a little extra time to stay calm, stay composed, keep my plan working.
Brother, you did a fantastic job. You were a pleasure to watch, man. We can't wait to see you again.
Once again, Tyson Raring impressing in just 2 outings as he picks up his 2nd victory in 8 days.
That's true. A lot of the Pittsburgh fighters, last time were kind of actually doing that fight to prepare for this one.
Yeah.
We only do exhibitions in Pittsburgh, and a lot of them were like, I want to fight because I know I have a big fight coming up this week. But Tyson.
Anytime, any place. Tyson Raring. I think we're going to see some relics on his profile in the AMMA app.
Yeah. Before I even knew that other fighter, Michael, was injured, he was texting me saying, hey.
Can I get in?
Yeah. I heard you need to fight.
Fighter number 1 from Utica, Michigan. It's Speaks Jr.
Paul Weeks Jr. Junior in name only. This guy won 2nd place in Sword and Shield at Carolina Carnage back in 2022. He has been training one-on-one with Jimmy Shock. He is a big, bad knight in armor, and he is another representative of Team Kinyas.
Absolutely, yeah. Paul and I, first time I actually fought with Kinyas, he was my tank, and me and him fought the rail together, so brotherhood indeed, man. I'm excited to see him taking pro fights now.
From Jackson, Michigan, it's Scott Griffin.
So we've seen Michigan versus Ohio twice. Now we've seen Michigan versus Michigan, a split audience. We saw Scott Griffin's dad talking to us before the show started, saying, I am just as nervous as he is. I'm going to be sweating just as much as he is. I get sore as a fan watching this.
Yeah, and some history too. Kenya has actually broke off from DFC years ago. Maybe 6 years ago, it was one club, Detroit Fight Club, and there was a split, and Kenya has what broke off of that. DFC, kept pushing forward, and now we have two monstrous teams from the same city here to,
mix it up.
Yeah, figure out some beefs maybe.
550 combined pounds in the cage right now.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black in Kenya's tabard. From Michigan, it's Paul Weeks Jr. And their opponents, wearing the green Detroit Fight Club tabard. From Michigan, it's Scott Griffin. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this Michigan versus Michigan fight? Then start fight.
All right, guys, I know a lot of us took flights to get here. I'm going to ask you to strap in your seatbelts right now because with these two big guys in the ring, it's about to get turbulent in here.
Man, they are smacking. If y'all are cage side right now, they are hitting so hard with the sword. Both these guys just duking it out, hit for hit.
And interesting, it's lefty versus righty, so it always makes it really hard to adjust, especially for the righties. But your grappling changes, your striking changes, the whole shield in the way of your shield punches.
30 seconds,
You have to
fighter.
make huge adjustments.
Weeks tried to make that big step through to get the takedown, just couldn't plant properly, though. Good defense in response by Griffin. Hard sounds echoing that shield connecting with steel throughout the Wayne State Fieldhouse.
Yeah, both these guys have been just putting
10 seconds
really good
remaining.
effort in and staying active this whole fight.
See that drop right there? With the shield over shield punch, they
Fighters
glide
to your
and
corners,
it's hard
you
to
will
sneak in
have
a
60
shot.
seconds to rest before the next round.
First round comes to a close.
And being that big, it's hard not to telegraph that shield strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you'll notice kind of as we see the replay here, a lot of the punches kind of almost, it's hard to avoid, but they're both fighters with that like step through motion on the punch, right?
Yeah.
So it's very much advertised ahead of time.
Yeah, they either like to push with that shield or plant that foot and then follow up with a sword strike every time, and that's what makes it sense that the shield collides because you got a righty and a lefty going at it.
And the same thing with the takedown, like that he steps right there. He moved his leg instinctually out of the way for a lefty,
Fighters,
not for
you
a
have
righty.
30
The righty would have
seconds
probably
remaining.
swung the opposite leg trying for a counter, but instead the whole footwork changes. Like I fought too many lefties and I hate it because I don't get to train with lefties. I just have to fight them, right? So, but a lefty
15
sees
seconds,
plenty of
fighters.
righties.
Lock and load.
So, it's like fighting Rocky. You're like, here's the southpaw. You're like,
Every sport has that in baseball too, right? The
Yeah.
lefty-lefty matchup is tough, but the lefty-righty matchup is okay. The righty-righty matchup is okay.
Yeah.
One thing I want to just quickly touch on is the similarity and difference in both of their helmets. You have the horizontal rib on Paul Weeks' side, but the vertical rib on the side of Scott Griffith, which
Round number
plays
2.
a role in visibility, Gavin.
Yeah, it definitely plays a role in visibility. I'll come back to that once we get this round started.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round? Then start fight.
Yeah, when you speak of the visibility, you look at the helmet that Paul has on. I mean, you can see very well out of it. But we also saw, what's his name, got stabbed not too long ago.
Sure.
Through that. And that's the risk you take. The more you can see of the fighter's face, the more they can see, but also the more open for injury there are. The less of the fighter's face you can see, more protection, but less visibility. Harder to see kicks, too.
Yeah. And I mean, I believe Scott got a warning for tip control, actually. He was pointing his
30
forward.
seconds remaining.
Man, beautiful little combo there.
Yeah.
Fantastic combo there from Scott.
Yeah, making Paul have to push in. He ducked his head, and now Scott's got that overhook really well. He's got to flip his sword.
Yeah, you see that right there? That sword almost went like right in that helmet. That's what we're talking about.
Now you see Weeks with the sword wrapped around the back.
Yeah.
10 seconds,
where
fighter.
you try and use that as leverage to pull your opponent in and get a knee strike. Can he do it? So far.
And stop fight.
Is
Fighters to your corners.
Scott's
You
doing a
have
good
60
job.
seconds to
It's very
rest
subtle
before
what
the
he's
next
doing. He was
round.
taking his shield when he got kneed and sliding it in and just creating enough separation to block that knee off. And then he did the same thing to stop his kicks coming in. Nice. I like seeing that space created. Because they're so big, they're getting locked up. There's not really a lot they have to worry about.
See some of the highlights here from that second round. Again, these are just two big dudes here in this cage slugging it out. Very different than what we saw in our previous fight, but as this fight has unfolded in our live stream, some of the people in the chat were like, I bet Tyson Herrera could take on these guys.
Yeah, those are some big boys. But they're being very active, especially for these type of heavyweights. I mean, they're active, they're moving. You know, there's no dull moment in the fight itself. There's a lot going on.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
But they need to go for broke this third round. Because, I mean, I wouldn't want to be a counter right now or a judge because it's been pretty back and forth. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't see either fighter having a clear advantage yet. There hasn't been a takedown yet, so which is always, you know, strikes are 1 point, takedowns are 5. So without the takedown, it's
Final
really
round.
remains anybody's game.
Yeah.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready to see this final round? Then start fight.
Third round. Paul Weeks Jr. in the black and red. Scott Griffith in the green.
Yeah, and this could be anybody's game. I mean, it's one of those things, heavyweights, they get so caught up with striking at top.
Yeah.
They sometimes forget that, you know, you got the kicks. You've got that takedown, like you said, Raj. You could get that takedown and change the total pace of the game.
Yeah.
I mean, you only got 40 seconds left, though, so somebody's got to really be definitive right here.
Yeah. Honestly, at this moment, I wouldn't think I was ahead at all, right?
Yeah.
30 seconds,
I don't know if
fighter.
Paul was waiting for this little bait here, but his back's against the wall. He's going to have to, especially his first time in the cage, he's going to have to adapt.
Pay attention to
in
the
real
lower
time.
body now. This is where you'll try and see that hook at the leg for a takedown.
He's almost got
Step-
it.
there it is.
There it is.
There's the takedown. That could have been the difference right there.
Yep.
Now
10 seconds
he will try and
remaining.
levy some more punches. Those ones will count.
Yeah, and those shots from the bottom probably won't at all. So.
And that right there could have been it. I think that might have just sealed it up. It's possible.
Fighters to your corners while the judges deliberate.
And if you guys, you know, those of you watching at home, you can't feel it, but I mean, the ground shakes, you know, when one of those lands. We appreciate you all tuning in on the live and making your votes and making this exciting and joining the sport with us. And you'll see these replays here again. You're going to see them just go back and forth, and then we're going to see hopefully Paul get that definitive takedown that might have sealed the deal for the victory in his favor.
Yeah, and this was what we were waiting for all fight was, and really we hadn't gotten this like real close quarters combat up until this point here.
Right.
And then once you get into this position, it is really about being able to maintain lower body awareness. And you see Paul Weeks able to do that and score the takedown.
Yeah, and that was a hard takedown too. I mean, that was a good sweep. Fantastic throw.
Yeah, and then just starting to run up the score there with those midsection punches.
Yeah.
Fighters, if you could stand to the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Paul Weeks Jr.
Paul Weeks Jr. certainly securing victory in the final 10, 15 seconds there of the third round
He
with
needed
that takedown.
Yeah, he needed that. I mean, he did a great job blocking. You guys were commenting on how hard he was hitting. It's because he's hitting the flat of the shield, you know. So he did a good job blocking too. Mitigate damage.
All right, Paul. Man, give it up to Detroit one time for Paul. Man, awesome job, brother. So for those of you at home who are just joining us for your first time, or you're learning about this sport, so you come from a melee background. Melee's meaning it's 5-on-5. It's like you're in a list, totally different from this cage. When you hit the ground, you're done, you're out. Talk to me about when it comes from coming from a melee background, what transitioned well into this fight for you? What did not transition well for you tonight?
Well, for melees, I didn't have anybody on their way to save me or to help me work on Scott. So I was in that all by myself. So a lot of drilling with Jimmy Shock, just everybody from Kenya's. Like, I would not be the fighter that I am if it wasn't for them. You know, just pro fights one-on-one. It's completely different. I've done sword and shield. I did okay at it. I didn't know what to expect coming in with Griffith. He's very stout. He's got a mean right hook. Like, he's a beast of a man. We've been friends for over 8 years. We've talked about doing this ever since. So now that MMA is here, no better place to do it.
Well, you certainly did a fantastic job, man. That fight was very back and forth. I always say I'm glad I'm not a counter and I don't have to, score. When you were in the fight, did you think you were ahead? I know at the end that takedown is what I thought. I said on the commentary, I said I think that sealed the deal. Were you shooting for that takedown the whole time, or did it just present itself? You're like, here we go.
Oh, I kept trying for a takedown. Every time I get my sword over top of him and grab him. I was trying to. I have a bad habit of reaching when I'm going for it. He was reading it all day. And then once I knew the way I had him over here, had his head, I knew I could sell something. And it was like, well, I better end up on top when I do it, man. That's it.
Well, you did a great job, man. I'll leave this here. And this is for those in the crowd. We got a lot of people that might want to get into this sport or think about it. You're also not only a fighter, you're a husband and a dad, I believe, man. So tell me real quick. Yeah, clap for that. That's awesome these days, man. Real quick, talk to me about that. How does your training fit into that busy schedule being a husband and dad? And what's your advice to anybody who's a husband and father wanting to get into this?
Yeah, absolutely. So being a dad, father, working a business, running a business, it's not easy at all. There's a lot of frustrations, and I can't list a single thing that's better for getting frustration out than to get into armor and smack your friends around. Absolutely. I couldn't have done it without the support of my wife, my kids, my parents, this amazing team. Thank you, Jesus. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Paul, congratulations. It's been a pleasure to watch you, man. Enjoy your win.
Paul Weeks will head into this next week with a victory to his name. Congratulations, Paul Weeks. Team Kenya has shown up strong, Mickey.
Yeah, it's 2 for them right now, and we got a bunch more Kenyas on here, actually. Some of them are fighting each other.
We've seen them. We've seen some of our best fights in AMMA come between two Kenyas fighters.
Yeah, it's absolutely right. They always show out, and the thing is, like, just because they're friends and teammates doesn't mean they don't want to win.
Yeah, almost sometimes you want the bragging rights.
Oh yeah,
more back
you want to win more. Yeah, I think that good spirited competition has made Kenya as a great team. We all fight for our positions, when we are doing tournaments and stuff like that. So, I mean, I have to travel all the way from Tennessee to keep my spot in Kenya's. So 9-hour drive and then get some training and hard fighting in just to prove I'm still in it.
Now, alternatively, before we bring out the next match, I want to give a quick shout out to Scott Griffith. That was also a solid debut for him. He was one takedown away from potentially being the winner of that fight.
Yeah, I mean, Scott did a great job of just stuffing it, and what was really, screwing him up was just the amount of blocks that we saw Paul Weeks get. It's one thing to be aggressive and stay in the pocket, but it's another to just be able to land shots. So it's just a display of skill as much as it is violence.
Match number 4. Fighter number 1, from Lexington, Kentucky, it's Dylan Herring.
Dylan the Snowman Herring sporting a brand new tabber.
I call him the glitter bomb.
Yeah. I mean, he goes by the snowman. This is a snow globe walking to the cage right now.
That's fair. We'll see how much sequence ends up on the mat. We might have to end up vetoing some of these sparklies out there, but man, that is blinding.
What? I'm sorry, I can't hear you. It's too loud in here.
You know, he's a teammate, Eric Duncan, who fights for us as well, likes to come out in the sequence as well. I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah, somebody in the comments said Sparkles is definitely going to win.
Detroit, Michigan.
Jalen Covington, another Detroit, Michigan product, fighting in front of his hometown in his debut. A debut is always a nerve-wracking, scary thing, but when you have that built-in support system, it makes it just a little bit more approachable. Jalen Covington with a lot of melee experience to his name. He's a Buhurt International medalist, but this is his first time being in the cage, and he even said before the show, melees, you get the opportunity to sit, kind of rest, wait for your opportunity, so cardio is his big focus coming into this fight.
Yeah, man, I mean, you look at the tail of the tape, man. You got a significant height difference there.
Fighters to the center of the ring.
See what happens.
To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the orange sequence tabard from Kentucky, it's Dylan Hayne.
The snowman has become the disco ball.
And their opponent, wearing the Detroit Fight Club green tabard from Michigan, it's Jalen Covington.
I wonder if he's got his glasses on under there, you know?
The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who is ready to kick this fight off? Then start fight.
Covington looking like a swamp creature coming into this one.
Yeah, I like that drip. I'm a big fan of that.
Dang, man.
Great swordplay, actually, by Jalen right off the rip.
Is he wearing his glasses under there? I'm serious.
I didn't even ask him. Because I'm blind
If he
as well.
wins, he'll take off the helmet and
we'll find Yeah, that's right.
Or I suppose after the round ends.
I'm glad he hung onto that sword, man. He is whipping it.
They're both whipping it, man.
Good defense by Herring.
Beautiful. Yeah, he said
30 seconds, fighters.
Dylan felt that pressure, though. He wasn't sure he was winning that sword play.
Yeah. Dylan's going to do just sit his butt against the cage, but there's those shots right there. That one hurt. He covered up immediately.
Yep. I mean, that is a steel buckler getting driven into your rib cage.
Yeah. And though, you know, from a long frame,
10 seconds remaining.
Really execute those knees. Those are not going to feel good.
No, beautiful setup for that. Asotogari right to Nasasai, like.
And stop fight.
There from Dylan.
Fighters to your corners. You have 60 seconds to rest before the
That
next
is the
round.
end of the first round. Covington is a huge dude, 6'5". He is taller than the cage.
Yeah, it's
and with that green torn up green tabber, it's like watching like Agile Frankenstein in there.
Yeah, right.
This round was pretty back and forth, though. I mean, you saw some good stuff from both fighters. Good trades overall.
Yeah, and I really like, you see there, Dylan able to post the shield high, but at the same time, defend with the sword underneath, too.
Yeah, what I like about what
30 seconds,
Jalen's
fighter.
doing is he's feinting a lot into his throws. He's whipping all of his weight into his shots. Like, it's a beautiful display of dueling. And then right there, being able to control the grapple in such a watch that rock and go. Like, beautiful execution. Then Sasai right after that. Or
15 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
Like, beautiful combos. You go Soto, you show Soto, then you go Sasai. Like, it's a beautiful display so far. Dylan's going to have to keep him against that wall, though.
Right now in our live app voting, fans putting their money, or rather their sentiment, I should say, not actually money, putting their sentiment behind Jalen Covington. We'll see if that changes here after the second round.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this second round? Then start fight.
You can hear Dylan's corner over there telling him to push it. They're telling him not to give Jalen time.
No, because you can see Jalen's doing a great job with the sword play.
Yeah.
Good blocks. He's doing like a long sword technique. We call it Australian guard. And he's just building it. Beautiful strike.
That's a straight right down the pipe.
And
good read from Dylan, though. That was a great read.
And,
and then if Dylan would have driven right there,
30 seconds.
What happened? I can't see.
We have
With this arm? Oh, his it looks like his gauntlet off. Gauntlet got stuck in the chain.
Wow.
Little comedic there.
That's a referee timeout.
Referee timeout for an armored thing.
That's the first time I've seen that.
30 seconds remaining, fighters.
Good pressure there from Dylan right there. That's what you want, have that cage pressure stay right under his chin.
And they'll separate there. And just
hey, get off me.
Yeah.
Hey.
Excuse me,
10
sir.
seconds remaining.
Slap over the head. And now Herring with the charging attack. Gonna try and apply pressure.
And
almost falls forward.
stop
in the
five.
process.
Fighters to your corners. You have 60 seconds to rest.
Both guys bigger but very, very technically sound.
That's crazy that 2 rounds has already flown by that fast.
Yeah, interestingly enough, like some of the other fights, the rounds seem really long, and then all of a sudden we're in this one. I'm like, man, how did this go by so fast? But again, beautiful setup right here.
Yeah, look at how high he gets his leg up there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's what he was trying to do. I mean, I think it's like a bonus if he landed it. He's kind of using it more as a distraction to really lay in that cross down the middle. What are you?
Oh, okay. I see what happened. The gauntlet came off.
30 seconds, fighter.
What you're doing, Mickey, this round?
So, I mean, Dylan's kind of throwing the kitchen sink at him, which is, it's not working, right? And I'm trying to think of what the adjustments are because Jalen's answered everything, you know? And even then, Jalen, if anything changes, Jalen knows how to keep
15 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
So Dylan just got to have to overwhelm him. That's all I can say right now. Like, I don't think I could fix this plan. I would have to go harder than he can.
Because there hasn't been a ton of strikes between both guys this entire fight. I mean, it's not. I wouldn't think if you tallied up. I'm trying to remember watching the 2 rounds. I haven't seen a bunch of strikes, but the ones that have landed would have been in Jalen's favor.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round?
Wayne State Fieldhouse is ready to
Then start fight.
Here we go, third final round. Dylan Herring in the orange sequence. Jalen Covington in the tattered up green.
Yeah. Jalen's relaxing. He knows he's upright at this moment. That's what I'm saying. You got to overwhelm somebody who just feels that comfortable.
Hard.
Whoa!
Man, I saw something fly there.
Yeah, that was a spark that flew almost into the front row.
That was a beautiful slip from Dylan there, following with the zone punch. But Dylan's got to get some points right here.
Yeah, he's got to do damage.
Yep.
Oh, Uchimata.
30 seconds remaining.
With an Uchimata in room. Can he get it? Can he get it?
Who's going to get this one? You see Covington now trying to reverse it.
Great
he
job.
Takes a big step out and throws.
Detroit chants ringing throughout the Wayne State Fieldhouse.
10 seconds remaining.
Final 10 seconds. Can someone get this? Herring, Covington.
And stop 5.
Okay.
Fighters to your corners while the judges
The
deliberate.
timer will sound on this fight.
Yeah, fantastic showing from Jalen, for sure. Dylan should still be proud. There was not a lot that I would have been able to answer on somebody who set up that well.
I was more impressed with how calm he was.
Yeah.
It was more just him. I think that's what kind of set the fight in his favor. He was just calm. calm and collected, didn't flip out, stuck to a simple game plan. I want to ask him what his game plan was specifically and see how well he felt he went to that.
Yeah, the only thing he was lacking was doubling up his takedowns, like going from one right into the next. Like we were talking about earlier, Uchimata to Taitoshi, he had it, but he can only get the Uchi off.
Well, Gavin, to answer your earlier question, no, he is not wearing his glasses.
He's not wearing, yeah, he's not wearing. That's what we were wondering.
Fighters, if you could stand in the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Jalen Covington.
It's another victory for Detroit, Michigan. Jalen Covington gets the victory with full stadium support behind him. Let's learn a little bit more about his path to winning here and send it up to the cage with Gavin.
All right, Jalen, first obvious question. What's it like being such a small guy in here?
It's fun sometimes. When you got to go against real small guys, they can last all day. Where you see me right now, I'm tired, man.
Well, man, you did a great job. I was telling them the commentary booth, you look calm, you look collected, and I'm curious about just what was your game plan coming in here tonight against somebody like Dylan? You know, coming from a team like Kinyas, they've been doing really well tonight. What was your game plan?
Get him where he least expected it. I'm big, I might want to grapple. It's not the truth, I want to duel you. So maybe he was not relying on my dueling prowess, but there was.
Well, man, it worked out well for you. It was fantastic. And I was looking, when we were looking at the tail of the tape, this seems like a joke, but I'm a serious question. You have glasses on. You wear glasses normally. And you did not wear those in this fight. And you have to adjust with your vision. Does that affect you in the fight at all?
Well, I like to wear contacts sometimes. Sometimes. But
those glasses.
I like to give myself a challenge and not be able to see and fight like a blind samurai or something.
Well, man, that's fantastic, brother. You did a great job with Dylan, man. I don't know how you heard anything over how loud his outfit was. It was so fabulous. It was awesome. But, man, you did a great job. Your outfit's fantastic as well. We had a lot of comments on the live chat. I think, yeah, give it up, man. It looks dope. You look like an action figure. Yeah. And any inspiration or just battle worn and ready?
Inspiration for what?
Any inspiration?
I mean, just look as messed up as possible, so they judge you wrong, you know what I mean?
Jalen, you made a great debut. I hope you're proud of yourself. Congratulations. It was awesome to watch you fight, man.
Congratulations, Jalen Covington picking up the victory in his AMMA debut. You can see he's a little bit gassed, so I know he'll continue to work on that cardio in this more high cardio, for lack of a better phrasing, format here of armored fighting. If you want to follow along Jalen's journey through AMMA and any sort of melee fights that he does, you can follow him on Instagram at Jalen_COV. Jalen_COV on Instagram.
Yeah, it's nice to have some big boys join. I mean, he's what, 290? So he's right between that like Titan weight class, like in that super heavyweight. We'd love to see more of those guys come out. He looked sharp. He didn't look like a big boy. He was moving fast.
He came up to me, I went up to him, he goes, man, I'm more nervous about this than I am the fight.
Yeah.
I said, dude, don't worry about it, you're good.
Talking's hard.
Match number 5. Fighter number 1. From Fraser, Michigan. It's Jimmy Shaw.
You are looking at the AMMA heavyweight champion. He was crowned champion last summer at the first ever AMMA festival in Canton, Ohio. Since that time, he has not defended or fought though, and this is his first fight in almost 1 year. In that time in between, he has suffered a torn MCL, started to recover from that. He just turned 30 years old. And he's going to be a dad in 2 weeks. Heavy is the head that wears that crown.
We got Nick Huey. You know that he's on Kinyas. These guys are teammates, which makes it a grudge match no matter what.
Yeah, these two did fight last year.
Yep. And both of these guys I've traveled with overseas and fought with them both in Hungary. And top-notch fighters. You've seen that Nick is wearing the Dominus tabard, which is like kind of a super team where they take some of the best fighters from around the United States and put them on it. Myself, Jimmy, and Nick are on that team. I have yet to fight with Dominus. They haven't done a lot of fights recently, but yeah, it's a well-earned color too.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black and red Kinyas tabard. From Michigan, it's Jimmy Shaw. And his opponent, wearing the blue, black, and yellow tabard. From Ohio, it's Nick Huey.
They love Ohio here, man. I'll tell you, every time.
The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood for 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for these Titans to clash? Then start fight.
Oh, swords collide right out of the way, right out of the rip.
So Nick said, my only goal is to make Jimmy puke.
Yeah, he told me that before the slide too. Yeah, I'm like, oh, that's nice.
Well, it's funny, I was sparring with Jimmy and we found a little opening actually right above the liver. And I think we'll see if Nick exploits that.
These boys are keeping a great, crazy pace for their size.
Yeah. 30 seconds, fighter.
Yeah, top fighters in the world, honestly, some of the best fighters, and not shy about getting hit and hitting hard. Oh,
yeah.
Jimmy got the overhook.
Great angle. Jimmy does a good job of fighting off the
see,
wall.
steps
Just
through.
like that. Just like that.
10
Shock
seconds
now.
remaining.
We'll try to rack up some more points with these strikes. Nick Huey finds his sword through the cage wall in the midst of all that.
Fighters, to your corners. You'll have 60 seconds before the next round.
And the first round,
man,
comes to a close with a boom.
Well, that was boring. Man, that's wild.
Yeah, you see right as the round started, just a hard clash. Even a headbutt happened in the midst of
Yeah,
that.
but it's technical too. It's not just, I mean, yeah, it's a quote-unquote brawl. But there's a lot of stuff happening in there.
Oh yeah, shield punch, right hook.
Yep.
Like, you textbooks boxing, and then you're adding this, the sword strikes and everything.
Yeah, and that great tussle on the cage. What I was saying here, you might see right here in a second, Jimmy does such a good job of fighting off the cage when his back's against the
30
cage.
seconds,
One of my favorite
fighter.
things to watch him do, and that's kind of right here, you'll see it, because he starts fighting, and then there's the takedown.
Yeah. He went for a Tayatoshi, had to kind of double it up, but he didn't give up on the takedown. He does a lot of BJJ. That's actually how he ended up hurting his leg.
Man, you know, that's what's crazy about that sport.
15 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
There are so many injuries in jiu-jitsu, more so than like MMA, I would argue almost. It's crazy. I mean, like major ones.
Yeah. Yeah, career-ending leg loss.
Yeah. I mean, friends of mine I know, like, they're tearing ACLs, MCLs.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round? Then start fight.
Round 2. Action right in front of us. You see some
there's Jimmy.
nice
See Jimmy
shield
fighting
punches.
off that wall.
And now Jimmy's shield totally caught up under the right arm of Nick Huey. They fight out of it, and they'll break. Reset moment, but they go right back into it.
I do want to see a kick from Jimmy. If Jimmy puts a kick right down the middle as Nick's coming in, or vice versa. Again, with the big guys,
30 seconds,
you don't see a lot of kicks in this sport. And I do want to see those start becoming more of a thing because you'll see them a lot in melees.
Jimmy now with applying pressure against the cage wall. Jimmy, Shock, Nick
10
Huey
seconds remaining.
in a grapple now. You see Shock try and step
He's got it. He's got it.
Uchimata takedown, and now the shield
And
punches.
stop 5.
And Nick
Fighters
Huey
to
will
your
get some
corners. You have
respite by
60
way of
seconds
the
to rest
round
before the
coming
next
to a close. Both rounds, strong action to close out the final 10, 20 seconds.
And that's these guys have been fighting each other for so long. They know each other's moves and stuff, but that wall is what's helping, I think, Jimmy.
He's good at it.
He gets the throw attempt, and the wall saves everybody, but he knows how to follow through versus Nick, who doesn't do this as much. See, he doesn't quite use the wall in those exchanges.
Now, we have had fighters tonight with a hometown crowd.
Yeah.
Jimmy Shock is the only one with a home campus crowd. He is, in fact,
30
a
seconds,
current student
fighter.
at Wayne State University.
Oh, is he really? Yeah.
University, and in addition to becoming a dad in a couple of weeks, next week he has final exams.
That's insane, man. he's got a final for his summer classes, I guess.
Yeah, man,
15 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
They're not making you do your exams. You got beat up in armored combat. So
That's
good excuse.
That's a heck of a teacher. I couldn't study, or I couldn't turn in my report.
A night slayed my homework. Thank you.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
Third round here, 60 seconds to go until we get a winner.
I love his little chops Jimmy does. He's been getting
Jimmy slips.
Jimmy slips and falls, but he immediately gets back up. Can Huey capitalize? They find themselves in a mutual bear hug situation. And you see there's that hip takedown.
Suplex.
That looked like it hurt too, man. God, I mean, Jimmy's neck, the way that
30 seconds, fighter.
Jimmy climbs to the top.
I don't know
He's
if
like,
I've
what's
seen,
that?
and then somehow Jimmy finds himself.
That hurt. I mean, that one.
I don't know if I've ever seen
Fighters,
like a side
25
suplex
seconds
in
remaining.
MMA.
We've got to get the replay on that. I hope so. Oh my gosh.
I mean, we do seatbelts. You know, we do like what we call head rips, where we actually like go right over their face from behind and rip them from behind. We do those kind of takedowns. That looked like he like.
I mean, he lifted it. Yeah, it wasn't like he just took him to his back
didn't pull
directly.
him, yeah.
Man. Oh, he's pissed. Yeah, he's throwing those punches hard.
Yeah, Nick is known for hitting real hard. That's why I was trying to make Jimmy puke. He's like, I can hit you hard enough to make that happen.
Final seconds here of the third round. Jimmy Shock, Nick
10
Huey.
seconds remaining, fighters.
Who's gonna take home the W tonight? Oh, a hard right hand from Jimmy Shock.
And stop 5. Fighters to your corners while the judges deliberate.
Fantastic job for both guys.
Way to escape that sword and slip that last minute right hook, and that was a heavy hit too.
Another match that delivers here in Detroit, Michigan. Let's take a look here at the action from that third and final round.
Yeah, they're starting it from the ground here in the replay. We'll see if they can go back and grab it again. It was so surprising. I don't even know if replay could have caught that. It just kind of came out of nowhere. So
here we go. There it is.
Boom.
Yeah.
See, look at his neck. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I mean, oh my gosh.
Jimmy's, I think his right leg was higher than the cage wall with how much he flipped over.
Yeah. No, it was a beautiful throw. But again, I think Jimmy had a couple more takedowns. He had more significant strikes. That's where I'm leaning right now. But we'll go down to the judges. Figure out what the call is.
Wow.
Will it be the current heavyweight champion, or will it be his rival Nick Huey? Let's find out.
Fighters, if you can stand in the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Jimmy Shock.
And Jimmy Shock will come out the victor here. in front of, as we said, his home campus of Wayne State University.
Yeah, it's good to see him back out there. I know he's going to have to do a defense title sometime soon, so we're glad he's doing well, but he seems healthy.
We need a title defense.
All right, Jimmy Shock, ladies and gentlemen. Man, Jimmy, fantastic job. The first thing I want to say is, you know, you were fighting a teammate, fighting a buddy. And that's, I don't know about you, but it's much easier to fight somebody when you're mad at them. So what's it like fighting a friend?
Well, good teammates push each other. So even though we were teammates, we were holding nothing back. We wanted to make sure that the best fighter won. So, hey, you know, we don't hate each other outside the ring when we're fighting on the team for melees, but in the ring, you know, we follow the rules. We don't fight dirty, but that friendship's put on a timeout.
Fantastic, man. And you were also, man, you've had a lot going on in your life. You were coming off a big surgery, an MCL recovery of it, I guess. Did you feel like that affected you at all during your fight? Did you have to change up your game plan, or did it just go all according to plan for you?
Luckily, it did go just according to plan. As any athlete should when you're injured, do proper rest, proper PT. I went through the steps. I didn't rush it trying to get back into the ring. But yeah, I healed it correctly, and it didn't hold me back at all in this fight.
It didn't look like it, man. The only thing that scared the death out of me was when there was like this side suplex going on, and I saw your neck go like this, and I don't even know what happened, but then you got up and you capitalized on a ground and pound. You beat him down. You did such a great job. You are the heavyweight champ of our entire organization right now. You certainly lived up to that title. We appreciate watching you fight, but man, you've got a lot going on. I want to comment on it real quick, brother. You're actually a student here at Wayne State, number one. You got finals coming up. You're going to be a dad in 2 weeks. Stressful. And then you just turned 30. But you had a birthday, man. So that's awesome. No, you're not old. You don't get common sense till you turn 30. That's what it is. So with all that going on, man, obviously probably helps you coming in here and getting some aggression out, but it's also overwhelming, man. How do you deal with all that? That's a lot of irons and a lot of fires.
How I deal with it is having the loving support of my family, my beautiful wife, Christine, who, as you just mentioned, is pregnant with our daughter due August 14th. I'd like to also give a shout out. I don't know if you saw some of our belt flags. It says Evolve Chiropractic, wherever that green one is right there. He puts me back together. He helped me with my MCL, helps me keep my spine in check. And lastly, to my teammates, Andrew McCabe, Sean Fabian, Tim Rondo, Paul Weeks, who was in here fighting here earlier. There's a ton of guys I can't mention them all, but they all helped me train. They helped me through my PT, and they pushed me through the steps to become the champion that I am.
Well, Jimmy, you did a fantastic job, man. You look fantastic. Get this cut cleaned up. Enjoy your win, man. Congratulations. All right, Detroit, the show's over. I'm just kidding. We got a whole nother round of fights. We got the pro fights coming up next. You guys are going to have a 20-minute intermission, all right? So coming back, the rounds are longer. The rest is shorter. We will see you guys after the intermission. Thank you.
All right, once again, congratulations to Jimmy Shock, the returning AMMA heavyweight champion, making his return after an MCL tear and picking up the victory en route to hopefully a whole lot more fights this year. But there's a child on the way, maybe not our August 15th event in Bloomington, Illinois. My friends watching at home, we will take a break for our intermission. When we come back, we've got our 5 pro fights on the card, including the exciting Mario Aguilar taking on Colton Miller. And on our main event, Will Harkey and Ethan Kinsel. Don't go anywhere. You are watching Armored MMA.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do. Hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do. Hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, Armored Combat Fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, Armored Combat Fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, Armored Combat Fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for every warrior. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, it worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now. Can't make it to one of our Armored MMA events live? Then bring the battle home. Visit the official Armored MMA online store and gear up with exclusive event shirts, collectible pins, replica helmets, and so much more. Whether you're a longtime supporter or just discovering the world's craziest combat sport, we've got something for everyone. Shop now, support the fighters, and represent Armored MMA wherever you go. Armored MMA, worn by warriors. Available online now.
Welcome back to Armored MMA, live from Detroit, Michigan. Let's get ready.
Detroit! We are back!
Match number 6. Fighter number 1. From Reno, Nevada. It's Chris Fuller.
We kick off the second half with our first and only femme fight on the card. It is the mainstay, the staple of the femme division in AMMA, Chris Fuller, who always likes to show off that their knees are in working order with that drop it low from the top of the stage during the entrance.
Absolutely. Coming off of, a loss against, oh my God, Jana Knight.
Yep.
Not too long ago. But brilliant pro fight, trained super hard for that, dropped a lot of weight to make that fight happen. I'm excited to see, what they got coming into this cage tonight.
Yeah, and I asked Chris, hey, how are you feeling about your health right now? And Chris just goes, skinny!
From Knoxville, Tennessee, it's Sasha Easterday.
We saw Sasha Easterday win in her debut fight in Nashville in April of this year over Sanjana Gupta in a very, very convincing victory. Sanjana playing from the disadvantage almost the entire fight. And now a much more experienced and much more well-rounded opponent in Chris Fuller. This is going to be a clash that I think is going to potentially take match of the night.
Yeah.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the blue-green brigandine from Nevada, it's Chris Fuller. And their opponent, wearing the olive-green brigandine from Tennessee, it's Sasha Easterday. And our referee for the evening, Ricky Red Panda Rayo. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, to be stood up for 10 seconds. No illegal strikes, defend yourselves at all times, and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do agree to these terms. Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready to kick the second half off? Then start fight.
We are underway, second half. Chris Fuller, Sasha Easterday here, Armored MMA in Detroit. There's that step-up front kick by Easterday off the rip. And Fuller will have to play with their back to the cage in the early going.
Yeah, the striking clinic from Sasha is fantastic. Chris has had a very good, very solid run, good win streak, only coming off 1 loss. But we'll see if she can adapt to Sasha.
You see Sasha trying to
30
get
seconds remain.
Leg in between there to get the takedown. You can hear Fuller's corner saying, get off the cage, rotate.
Chris did a good job sitting down when they felt Sasha's leg go behind him. Was really fighting for that takedown. Really
10 seconds, fighter.
And Fuller
got it. Oh!
Both legs in the air. It was ultimately Sasha Easterday.
Fighters to your corner.
I think it was Sasha who got the takedown. And
Chris initially.
Chris
and
had the,
and then
Sasha
landed
reversed
it. Sasha reversed. Yep.
It was
We'll
like
see that
Sasha
again on the replay.
sacrificed for that.
Yeah. Yep.
So in the early goings of this one, you see there's that quick attack, that Muay Thai background that Sasha Easterday brings into the AMMA cage. And then from there, it was a lot of cage pressure. As we'll see pretty soon that takedown and reversal.
Yeah, and Chris knows how to defend that. Like, it went for a figure 4 almost right there to kind of counter the Uchimata. You know, Sasha
30 seconds, fighter.
To make happen, but sometimes in these positions you need to give up. But you can see right here, Sasha lifts for the full Uchi, throws herself, knowing that she can roll to the top.
Yeah,
Brilliant sacrifice.
That was very, very smart.
Yeah.
15 seconds, fighters, lock and load.
Mickey, I didn't realize until about the third fight tonight that you are minimizing the amount of announcing duties in one show, and I was like, oh wow, it's actually the person next to you.
We're training up people to be like, you know, timers and everything like that, because that's an official position.
Yeah.
Usually I'm doing timer and announcing and doing commentary, but
yeah, for everyone watching at home, Mickey's has been the house announcer. He's been the official timekeeper. He color commentates with me.
Fighters, round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round? Then start fight.
Second round underway.
Good feint.
And a little bit of boxing there.
Yeah, you're going to see Sasha try to put that pressure, separate just a little bit to throw those short strikes, possibly get that knee and do the same game plan, try to get that takedown.
yeah, honestly, Sasha does better in the open field.
Yep.
Oh.
There it is, though. Yep, trying to get it.
Oh no!
30 seconds, fighter.
Momentum ends up being the victor in that one. They roll out of it and back to their feet.
The fact that they're moving that quick and agile in 60 pounds of armor always blows my mind. I keep forgetting that because I do fight, but.
Closing seconds here of the second round.
10 seconds remain.
They trying to get leverage here.
And stop fight. Fighters to your corners. You have 60 seconds to rest.
Yeah, I don't think that takedown game for Sasha is going to do, you know, them any good right at this moment. I think that open field striking, fake Chris in instead of driving them to the wall will really help out a lot.
Yeah, definitely sticking to that strike game. I think it's the best bet.
Yeah.
I mean, even though I think, you know, Sasha's getting the better of those exchanges a little bit, and it, you know, it's working. But I would like to just keep putting on that strike clinic. It works.
Yeah, and that's where, you know, that the striking Muay Thai background, just lean into that more. And I know Sasha also has a judo background as well, but sometimes
you got to set up those.
Yeah, if you
30
have
seconds,
something that's
fighters.
working, you don't need to necessarily add more to the formula.
Yeah. Like, it's fine to apply pressure, but know when to give up, give some space, and then re-engage.
So as we head to the third round here, guys, what do we feel Chris Fuller needs to do?
Chris got to get off that wall. I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, Sasha might win on the open field, but Chris isn't doing themselves any favors at all in the on that wall. So right now, we got the medics checking out the eye.
It looks like a small little
Blood
cut
there.
there.
Yeah.
And those, even though those small cuts, man, those can be really nasty. They can open up, block that vision, drop some blood into your eye.
Yeah, as long as it's not getting into the eye, that's what they're looking for. So.
But that does become a new factor to have to deal with.
Yep.
In addition to wearing the armor, wearing the helmet, the additional body heat. Now you have
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
The cut over the eye. Sasha looks ready to go.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
Third and final round. They're going to go into a hockey fight here in Hockeytown, USA to start the round. Lefts and rights, Sasha and Fuller. And now Fuller will reverse
Beautiful job.
Yeah, and again, they only get 10 seconds without their weapons. They do have to hold their weapons sometime in this fight, you know. But way to come out hot. Again, playing to Sasha's strength.
46 seconds remain.
Exciting start to the third round, and now they'll go back to the traditional MMA weapon fighting.
Yeah, Sasha did really well in the opening with those keeps. I think utilizing them to maintain that distance would really help a lot. Sasha's got a great position right now for
30 seconds, fighter.
And they'll both go to the ground. I don't know if we had a clear advantage on that one, but Chris Fuller is able to get some ground pound going.
There we go, there we go.
Nice strikes just to the top of the sternum there.
Fighters to your feet. 17 seconds remain.
Yeah, it's all out now because you can't let that one takedown be the thing that changes the whole odds here.
Closing seconds
10
of
seconds,
the third
fighters.
round. Who's gonna take us into the close? Fuller with their back against the cage. Now a reversal. A takedown.
Stop
Closing
fight.
seconds. There is,
Nice,
but
there it is.
just a
Fighters
little
to
bit
the corner
too late.
while
You see
judges
referee Rick
deliberate.
Graham waving that off. That will not count in the point sheet for the judges.
Yeah, beautiful Soto though.
Just a little bit too late.
And they start out the round dropping the swords. When you're at 3 points of contact, you can drop the swords. It's mainly a safety thing, but sometimes knights just are like, I want to just punch you. You know, your game. It's a respect thing a lot of times. We don't encourage it. Like it's not.
Well, that's where you after we had the break there for the medical. You saw Sasha look down the cage at Chris and kind of do these like, and I was thinking, oh, Sasha's just like warming up, showing I'm okay. But really, what was happening was an agreement to say, let's duke this one out.
Yeah.
Fighters, if you could stand in the center of the ring.
That one took a lot out of Chris Fuller.
After 3 rounds, your winner is Chris Fuller.
He's gonna be the victor in this one.
Yeah. Man, I am really curious what happened to Sasha's head though. It was a big cut, bleeding pretty good over there, but.
It might have happened on the headbutt that happened early in the fight.
That's true, yeah. Sometimes those headbutts are double-edged swords.
No
Yeah,
pun
Chris-
intended.
Yeah, right.
And Chris will take it in, the product of Reno, Nevada. Let's send it up to Gavin to hear more.
Bring that slobbering all over here, Chris. Come on, let's go ahead and bring it in. All right. Chris Fuller, ladies and gentlemen. Chris, you were coming off of a loss, came back in, got this win against a very game opponent that shows some very good striking right off the rip. What was your game plan coming in? How did you adjust?
First of all, Gavin, I'm surprised you could see me with how skinny I got from my last fight. 30 pounds in 3 months. Without those fancy medicines, just tuna packets and preservation. But I knew Sasha's gonna be a beast with the Muay Thai background, tournament wins, all the fun stuff. I knew I had to go in and give it my all. Thankfully, I came right off that pro fight camp. So kudos to Sasha for killing it today.
You definitely had a very game opponent. What point in the fight, it's very back and forth, what point in the fight did you think kind of flipped that towards your favor?
When Ricky flipped my hand up, it was so tight. Sasha's fantastic with that sword, and those buckler punches are no joke. And I knew the range would be a little difficult with the height difference. So I'm like, you know what, I'll go buckler too, it'll be fun. Oh my God, it hurt.
Well, you did a fantastic job. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do something with you. We're going to try something. Detroit, I think you're a really good crowd. Are you a good crowd? All right, I think you're the best fighter to do this with. There's a very famous rapper from your hometown. Anybody know who Eminem is? That was mid. Y'all said you're a good crowd. I'm going to need you for this because this is going to be embarrassing on live TV if we don't pull this off.
What's going on here?
Everybody know the song "Lose Yourself"?
We are. I think we are. Is that where this is going?
Can y'all sing along before we get these profiles going? I'm gonna start us off. When we hold the mic up to you, you got to replace the lyrics. You ready? I said, are you ready? Knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on a sweater already.
He looks calm and ready to bombs.
But he keeps on forgetting.
Words not coming out.
Fantastic job. Not bad, Detroit. Give it up one more time for Chris Fuller, ladies and gentlemen.
Congrats, Chris Fuller, and I think Gavin might have a career as a karaoke host, maybe?
I don't know, man.
What was
Somebody
that?
pulled his name from my hat, and
Well, congratulations to Chris Fuller. A nice rebound victory after that last loss to Shannon Knight. And Chris Fuller continues to improve, again, with the weight cuts and just a new total type of
Hey guys, it's your favorite fighter, Little Spider, Mario Aguilar, aka the Ronin Downriver, fighting out of DFC, Detroit Fight Club in Detroit, Michigan. My opponent is my best friend. I met this guy years ago. Yeah, we've been fighting since day one. We actually met in a park. We threw a tire down, put both feet in one tire, and we just threw down. So this is nothing new to us.
Hi, my name is Colton, and I live in Lincoln Park, and I also fight out of Detroit, Michigan. I mean, I'm definitely nervous about fighting my best friend in that cage. It's such a huge moment, but we are not going to be taking it easy on each other. I can promise you that.
I can tell you that fighting in front of my hometown in Detroit is like an exhilarating feeling to me. It's very surreal. I can't even put words to it right now. I've been traveling from coast to coast, Portland, Oregon, Portland, Maine, and I've been fighting everywhere, but nothing feels like fighting in front of this hometown.
Oh, you can expect some sparks to be flying on this. I mean, it's about to be exciting.
Detroit, I want to hear you guys tonight because we're about to put it down. Let's go.
Match number 7. Fighter number 1. From Lincoln Park, Michigan. It's Colton Miller.
Sometimes best friends also make the best enemies. Tonight, as you saw in that video package, Colton, the Dread Pirate Miller, will take on his best friend, Mario, the infamous fighter, Aguilar. These two guys know each other so well, but for you at home watching Colton, the Dread Pirate Miller, you have to know he's coming off his first win last week in Pittsburgh. He has been working on his cardio so much to improve and get to this point of his first ever 2-minute round.
Fighter number 2. From Detroit, Michigan. It's Mario Aguilar.
Capturing the crowd once again, man, every single time with that walkout.
Mario, the infamous Spider, Aguilar. He's a showman. He can talk the talk. But he is proving this year he can also walk the walk. 3 wins in a row, 5 of his last 7. Mickey, we talked about it in the pre-show. You faced him last week. You fell victim to Mario Aguilar. He is riding high, he's riding momentum. He's getting a 2-minute fight tonight.
That's right, man. His patience, his tactics, it's all shifted. He's gotten so good at what he does. I'm really excited to see this matchup. He's going to go against his friend, who they're going to want to brawl. And that being the patience might go out the window when you're trying to just brawl, you know?
You definitely want bragging rights.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the green tabard and the barbute helmet, from Michigan, it's Colton Miller. And their opponent, wearing the green tabard and the wolf rib helmet, from Michigan, it's Mario Aguilar. The fighters have agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 15 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters do agree to these terms. Then touch tips and back to your corners.
Big fight feel here at the Wayne State Fieldhouse.
Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready to kick this pro fight portion of the evening off? Then start fight.
Mario Aguilar, Colton Miller, a nice spinning move to start off, doesn't connect. Now you see these guys are teammates, they're wearing the same tabard, so you're going to distinguish them. Mario Aguilar with the feather on his helmet and the raccoon on his back. Not Jimothy though. Some knee strikes, great use of the sword for leverage behind the head. And landing those knee strikes to the midsection on Colton Miller.
Whoa, is there a sword? What is happening right there? Oh, his sword's through the armor plate.
No, there's giving a warning about where his positioning is on that, where the sword is at.
It looked like it was straight up through his arm.
Yeah. Mario doing a great job of locking that sword in to control Colton on the field.
But I love how even in the midst of that dance to fight for position in the cage, Mario at the end there still got a couple knees in.
Firing the knees, man. Firing the knees. Oh, that was a beautiful kick. Well timed.
And we have a disarm amidst that.
He was going for that inside leg kick and clipped his sword on the way in.
Still counts as points though. Disarming somebody gets you points. The Hushins crowd, all night they've been kind of on it.
Oh!
There it is, there it is, there it is.
The kick lands on the side of the helmet of Colton Miller. Mario
1 minute remaining, fighter.
All legs through the first minute of this fight. Nice block there with that small buckler.
And this is the patience I'm talking about. Mario has actually mastered this patience. I know I need to step off just a little bit and wait for my opening. Right there's his opening.
And that's the thing I think we saw during that losing streak that stretched from the end of last year into the beginning of this year. I think what we were seeing from Aguilar was that, to your point, the lack of patience, trying to be flashy, but not strategically flashy.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Good shot there from that
nice
buckler.
left hand.
Beautiful.
Nice leg kick.
Mario just kind of kicks his leg out of the way, tries to do it again. Miller misses with that left overhand. Closing 20 seconds.
Beautiful slip there, but a beautiful takedown attempt there from Colton.
Almost.
10 seconds.
Mario with I don't know if they'll swear it as a takedown. His back hit the cage.
And stop 5. Fighters to your corners. You will have 2 minutes to rest before
The distinction for everybody watching at home, now that we're in a pro fight, it's not only 2-minute rounds, but once they go to the ground, it's 20 seconds of ground game versus 10 seconds, which we've seen in the exhibition fights.
Yeah, you got more time to work. That's why the takedowns are more rewarding. But right off the rip, I think we're seeing Mario do a lot of good distance control. He is overextending himself, though, when he attacks. And that might just be because they know each other, right? But see right there, he shouldn't be going for a throw all the way across the body without, making sure the posture's broken. And so he is overextending himself a little bit when he's being aggressive, which...
And you got to wonder if some of that is just like the jitters of fighting your friend, but also the home. So the thing with Mario's win streak is none of it's been in front of his people, right?
Yeah, right.
And there is an added layer of nerves that can come into because you want the people who support you. You want to do well for them, and that
of course, yeah.
It can totally change your preparation. It can get in your head whether you are trying to make it happen or not.
Yeah, I mean, pressure a lot, too, comes from you go against a guy who knows your stuff, right? That sucks. Like, as soon as you go to throw something that, you probably did against 20 other opponents, and your boy just steps out of the way, you're like, really? Really? I should have shown you that.
Right.
And, I mean, maybe in the future, things are going to get so competitive, people will stop training with each other, but I love that friends, not just, best friends, right? But teammates that can come out here and brawl and show who's the better guy, right? Because this is really, a show of
30
skill
seconds, fighters.
And aggression and violence. And that's what we always want to carry on forward in this sport without having this huge, massive rivalry. I hate you, blah, 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 like that. Like, no, it's a lot of respect out there. Friends hit harder than enemies sometimes, man.
15 seconds, fighters, lock and load.
In the fighter meeting before the show early in the day is the importance of showing respect to your opponent by not giving in to their fatigue.
Yes, absolutely.
By pushing them to their very limit so they know what their limit is.
Yeah, I would hate to be hanging out, tired, and somebody not finish me, you know? I don't know where my limit is unless I'm unconscious, right?
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round? Then start fight.
Here we go, round 2. Again, Aguilar with the feather on his helmet.
Nice.
That's that nice thrust kick.
Yep.
And that's just, it's enough to just make your opponent have to rethink whatever they were going to do there in that second.
Yep.
Tries to sweep the leg with his own leg.
Yeah, Mario should not be giving any space to Colton right now.
Nice post high with the shield and then connecting with the sword underneath. The intensity that these two are hitting each other, you might start to see some sparks fly out of their weaponry.
Good combos there coming down the pipe from Mario.
See, but that's what I don't like is when Mario steps off like that.
Yeah.
He took the space. Keep the space.
Beautiful spin there. Follow up.
I think it went right over Mario's head.
And then he stepped right through with that buckler punch.
Yep, landed that one.
See, that's what I don't like. I don't want him.
You want him to stand. They're going to drop the weapon.
1 minute remaining.
They're going to box it out. Oh, look at that. Right hand from Miller and a left. Mario responds.
Honestly, right here is a good time to do a throw. Because everybody's occupied with that. Go for a throw in this position because you have your free hands as well. So that's always smart to do.
And that'll be the end of the allotted
43
time.
seconds remaining.
In a pro fight, Mickey, it's still 10 seconds, or you get 20 seconds of.
Well, it's 15 seconds right now.
15.
Yeah, 15, yeah.
15 rather.
Yep.
Yeah, that one felt like it had a little bit more time than we've seen weapons go down in previous fights. You can hear a pin drop. Everybody is like just waiting to explode here in this arena.
Yeah, I've never heard such hushed silence.
Right, it's like everyone's like jaw is just open as they watch.
30 seconds,
This
fighter.
is that sit back you're talking about, Mickey. You want to see him just continue to apply forward pressure.
It's not so much. See, that's what's going to happen. If he gives space, he's going to end up getting it taken from him, you know?
Goes right into that sword, ducked under it. I think Colton still made some contact.
10 seconds in the round.
I mean, every time Mario posts the buckler high and then takes the sword to the lower body.
And stop fight.
Keep trying to do that.
Fighters will have 2 minutes to rest before the next round.
Again, neither fighter right now should assume they're winning. Go ahead and go for broke on this third round. I do think Mario's coming up a little on top, but like you said, Mickey, definitely that sit back. He might be doing it just catch his breath when he tucks that left buckler, kind of almost like a Philly shell.
Yeah.
He just kind of he rests for a second, he backs up, and then but Colton, you know, he's been capitalizing every time he does that.
Yeah, see, that's the thing is if you keep that space like Colton does, you never feel relaxed. You never feel like you can, and then all of a sudden Colton sneaks in a side kick. Like, that's what's going to happen. You rest like that, Mario, you're going to get punished, right? Like, if you advance, keep that advancement. Make them back up.
It's a beautiful spinning attack that missed, but he followed up with a fantastic buckler shot, like you said.
And then, of course, the gentleman's agreement to box it out.
Yeah, this was, I mean, fans love to see this. Anytime this happens, it's exciting. You know, each of those punches they're both throwing just want to land a little extra hard given how close they are outside of the cage.
Well, it's exhausting. That's what I'm saying, right? The rest period that Mario's taken is now he's reacting to it. Like, you can't chill and then explode like that. It's going to be time to methodical.
Now, do you think that's a product, though, of just becoming winded from the boxing?
It could be. I've seen Mario do this before where his confidence in his grapple went down somewhere in the round, and he's like, all right, I'm going to keep space because I want to rest and I don't want to have to deal with somebody pushing in too hot.
See, well, right now
30 seconds, fighter.
Revving up this crowd. It looks like he's got some energy to go for 2 more minutes.
Oh yeah, and they should be burning this down. Like, that's the thing is, like, it's 2 minutes, you're gonna have to go. The hardest thing though is when you're going hot
15 seconds,
out there against somebody
lock
who's
and
taking
load.
all the shots and they feel invincible. That's a scary feeling. Like, what else can I do to you, man?
Fighters are closing out with their corners. We hit the third and final round.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And make some noise for this final round. Then start fight.
There's that sort of relaxed sort of approach there Mario's taken again. There you see he goes high with the buckler, low with the sword.
Good flat snap, yep. Back and back.
Nice. Forehand, then backhand. Good 12-6 strike there from Aguilar.
Yeah, this is where Colton's got to push in. Aguilar's giving him the cage all day. Oh, beautiful.
Nice feint.
Got him. Huge
Beautiful feint.
punch.
Got him to look off for a second and then came right in.
Now some headbutts.
Yeah, there's the Kosoto. They've been practicing this at their gym a lot, so.
And that's what's so fascinating about this fight is as they train to fight each other, they're training with each other.
Yeah.
And that's what I said. He backed off way too much, right? If you want to back off the cage, keep their back to the wall.
1 minute, fighters.
Final minute here. Miller. He'll have that advantage reversed, but now he gets the advantage once again. And now it's Aguilar with the advantage.
Yeah, that double hook beat with the sword across the back, I'm not a big fan of that.
But he will take him down.
But it works sometimes.
Maybe that's how you lost last week.
My God. Yeah. Now it's up to Mario, though, to strip this and actually get some good shots.
30 seconds.
And that's a hard buckler punch to the helmet. Good job by Mario, not allowing Colton any daylight there while on the ground.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That sword got trapped. So when you throw him and that sword's behind
Fighters,
you,
21 seconds
it's
remaining.
hard to sneak it out. So that's why I'm like, don't do it.
Yeah.
So now you won't be able to get your points.
But I suppose when the only gap is 2 inches between the opponent and the cage wall, if you have that room, you take it. We're back at it.
Yeah, but you can hear Colton's corner saying you got to take him down, got to get some points, take him down.
Closing seconds here, third final round.
10 seconds remaining.
They will drop weapons and slug it out again, bringing this Wayne State Fieldhouse to their feet. Buckler to the helmet.
Man,
and stop fight. Fighters to your corner while the judges
big rack up of points there towards the end.
Yeah.
And they hug it out at the end as Colton holds up Mario Aguilar's hand. What a matchup.
Yeah, 2 explosive fighters. And the hardest thing, again, is that takedown. When you're grappling with your grappling buddy, that's a difficult thing to get over.
Wild, man.
Yeah.
See some of the action here from that round. So much respect these two have for each other, and I think you saw the respect in that fight from bell to bell.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, again, coming back to that point, Mickey, of like you show respect by taking it until you hear the final announcement that the fight is over, and that's exactly what they did. They didn't let up at any point.
Yeah, whenever I fight, I want to be exhausted no matter 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, don't care. Like it's all everything I got.
See Colton there, his water bottle says
Fighters, if you
not
can
rum on
stand
it.
to the center of the ring.
With his nickname, the Dread Pirate.
After 3 rounds, your winner is Mario Aguilar.
Make it 4 in a row. 6 of his last 8. The return of Mario Aguilar. I think we might hear him talk about a crown opportunity in this interview, Mickey.
Oh, man. Guys, first pro fight of the night. Detroit, give it up, man. Mario, man, you're clearly a fan favorite. I mean, like, you have the crowd won by the time, just with your walkout alone is just awesome. You're in your hometown, Detroit, man. This is a layup question, man. What's it feel like finding a hometown in front of a crowd that just absolutely loves you?
Hey, I just want to say, Detroit, I'm home, baby. Let's go.
Man, we've had a couple guys, a couple teammates fight tonight on the card, and obviously you fought one of your teammates that you train with. We know what that's like, but what did you bring new? Was there anything you brought new to this that he hasn't seen, or anything that you had to leave out?
Oh, yeah, quite a bit, actually. I've been doing a lot of studying under different camps and fighters, and recently I went training with Mickey Gallis and learned a ton of new stuff, especially dealing with my swordsmanship and a couple of different grappling techniques. So I'm feeling really strong, feeling really ready for this next challenge, you know what I'm saying? With my crew, DFC behind me, and my family, I don't think I can lose, man.
Yeah, give it up. You've certainly been on a win streak, man. You've been, I mean, you turned it around. There was earlier in your career, there was there's a big win streak, then there was a little bit of a loss streak. Then you did this fantastic adjustment that you've made every single fight of blending the MMA with our sport. What's the secret, man? I mean, it's just like a new Mario every single time I see you fight.
Oh, the secret is really simple. You just get punched in the chest by Manuel York, and then things will change up for you. Anyway, Manny, I'm coming for you. Be ready. Let's go.
One last thing for you, man. The crowd loves when you all drop the swords and just fight, right? I think everybody loves seeing that. I want you to take it real quick. It's called for the crowd, it's called a gentleman's agreement. You guys have to, it's kind of like an agreement that you all have to do that. And is there some technique behind that too? Is it a risk, on some points?
Well, realistically, we just want to throw hands. And like I said, I had a great opponent in that, Colt Miller. He's like-minded just like me. You see the opportunity? Let's throw them bombs, boy. Let's go.
Mario, congratulations, man. Fantastic job. Enjoy your win.
Big congrats to Mario Aguilar. His prospect continues to rise, Mickey.
Here's a strange fact. He's 155 all the time, right? So he's right on the cusp of fighting in the super welterweight division. But really his weight class is that, I think it's lightweight.
Yeah.
Right? He's had one fight, I think, in lightweight. So he's always done a slight catch weight. He's gone up 1 pound, made his weight, and fought. So he actually should be fighting for like a crown in another division, not just the one he just called out, the super welterweight. So.
Match number 8. Fighter number 1. From Clinton Township, Michigan. It's Timothy Rondell.
Timothy Rondell makes his return to the AMMA cage after an extended absence last June, or rather, about a month ago, in June in Minnesota. He picked up the victory over Andrew Griffith. A year and 1 month ago, that is. He now enters the cage with 3 exhibitions and 3 pro fights to his name. He is yet to lose, Mickey.
Yeah, we keep saying it's the Timothy curse, though. Every time he gets an opponent, we have to find another one, so finally we settle in. I don't know how many times I've had to be like, dude, I'm sorry. I got a new opponent for you.
Fighter number 2. From Columbus, Indiana. It's Dakota Miller.
Well, tonight that opponent will be Dakota Miller. These two fighters share one thing in common, and that is their last victory for each of them was over Andrew Griffith.
Oh yeah, fight. That should be interesting, actually. And both from Kinyaz, even though they live in different states, they actually both represent Kinyaz. You see the flag on Dakota Miller walking out there, small sun on the back.
So another teammate battle here, Kinyaz versus Kinyaz, two of the best trained fighters you can have of any melee team.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black and red Kinyaz tabard. From Michigan, it's Tim Rondell. And his opponent wearing the blue and maroon tabard. From Indiana, it's Dakota Miller.
The fighters have agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 15 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Detroit, are you ready for some more action? Then start fight.
Rondo and Miller here in Detroit, Michigan.
Ooh.
Nice strike to the lower body by Miller.
That's going to be a huge thing for Dakota. He comes from like a LARPing world where like you have to get sure shots and they have to be hard. Like, there it is. So his sword strikes are going to be heavy.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Hard clash.
See if Jimmy can sit down and find his pace, find his rhythm.
Yeah. Now the big thing is I've seen Dakota on his heels a lot more than Tim. Tim's keeping that pressure up, sneaking in those bombs. Good stuff to the chest.
Yeah, and they know they got 2 long minutes.
Yep.
And that armor got to pace a little bit.
Fighters really know each other so well, able to scout out so many moves from their opponent.
1 minute remaining.
Nice backhand there from Miller. And that was just kind of telegraphed.
Yeah.
Nice response, though, to get the return sword strike from Rondo.
Yeah, at this point, I think Dakota, right when I was about to say it, Dakota should be pushing in, and he shouldn't be backing off because he's catching Tim on an overextension and being able to capitalize on it.
30 seconds.
You hear the corner of Rondo saying pressure, pressure, pressure.
That's what he's doing. That's a good job.
He will walk the cage wall.
Yeah, I mean, he's trying to fight that grapple because he knows Dakota's very comfortable in that grapple.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now Dakota.
10 seconds remaining.
See the hips kind of move further back, which affects the ability to get leverage.
He's doing a good job, Jimmy, just sitting his butt into that wall.
Stop
Make
fight.
himself really heavy.
Fighters to your corner. You have 2 minutes to rest before the next round.
Yeah, solid defense by Tim on those takedown attempts. Really just framing in the center. We were going over that in practice just the other day, that when somebody pushes in, like you just kind of, build the cone of defense and just drive their chest away. There's so much obstacles to get around, sword, shields, all that stuff. It's hard to get a good grip on them, but it's a good feeling out round. Again, I think Dakota needs to stop giving a heel. Like that's my biggest note right now.
Something that has not played a role yet that's on Timothy Rondo's mind. He said he tweaked his knee during a training session on Thursday, and he was concerned coming into this that I asked him, hey, like, aside from winning, what would make tonight a win for you? And he was like, well, if I don't hurt my knee further.
Yeah.
So we haven't seen it happen yet, but just something to keep an eye on as these next 2 rounds unfold.
Yeah, it sucks, you're entering most of your fights not at 100% if you're training hard enough, right? But it does suck to have an accident happen during a training session. He's looking real good. Again, right there, that cone of defense that he's framing up.
Well, and even if you put it out of your mind, somewhere it's at minimum subconsciously affects your approach.
Yeah, of course, 100%. Like, he's getting really defensive with these takedowns. I mean, he knows, I've seen Dakota take a lot of people down. It's what he does. That's where his background is really strong, is that wrestling background.
Take a look at the voting here in the AMMA app, which you can download right now. Fans voting for
30 seconds,
Rondo.
Fighter.
All fights at all AMMA events. Fans can participate with live interactive voting to decide who they think will be the winner.
15 seconds, fighters. Lock and load for round 2.
I definitely think Dakota this round, I want to see Dakota a little more pop from him on Jimmy. Excuse me, pop on him on Tim. He needs to move a little more and get active with his strike.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And make some noise, Detroit, for round number 2.
And start fight.
Back at it in round 2.
Yeah, I can't stress enough that Dakota giving heel like that is not helping his cause right now.
Yeah, you can hear him saying, "Stay in the center, stay in the center."
Yeah, well, Tim wants it. You got to earn it. Stop giving it to him. That's what I have to say about it. And I get a little snippy when I'm just like,
Yeah, come on.
You want the best for them, right?
I do, yeah, absolutely. Like, don't give space, make them earn space. That's how especially in the armor combat, there's not always a reason to retreat.
I've always been a big control guy when judging fights. I always like to see who's controlling the center of the ring, who's throwing those shots, who's making the other opponent fight.
There's a strong midsection shot with the punch shield by Miller. The way both fighters are using their sword is like they're putting on a clinic for this audience.
Yeah, it's
1 minute,
really
fighters.
sword play. The one thing that I'd like to see Tim do, though, is when he sees a combo coming his way, step into it. He's standing there and trading blows. Step into it, shut it down.
Yeah, yep. Right there.
Yeah, good body
just
shot.
like that.
Yep, he's seeing that. He's going low for it. He sees it. But he does not want to get caught in Dakota's grapple, so he's going to try to fight off that wall and put him up there, get just like that. Yep. Good revert. That's beautiful.
30
job of Tim
seconds.
right there.
But beautiful
takedown.
Right to the knee on belly. Pinning the arm down. You just got to open it up, though, a bit. He's got to get that arm out of the way. Those aren't going to count.
Yeah, good block there by
Beautifully
Rondell.
Very well timed.
Fighters to your feet. 11 seconds.
He will get
remaining.
points on the takedown. Maybe one of those, two of those helmet strikes might have counted, but good job in return by Rondeau to block the ground strikes. And that's just such a tough position to be in when you're the one that gets taken down, and then they are able to get the mount after.
And stop fight.
There's nothing you can
Fighters
do.
to your
Except,
feet.
and
2 minutes
it's like
rest.
you're just counting down from 15 until that's over.
Yeah. And here's the thing, is like, even though you were just chilling on the ground and Dakota didn't work, like Dakota's like, oh, I'll just rest, I'll sit on him and stuff like that, cause damage, I get that. But Dakota needed to stand back up, strip him, something like that in order to land some of those shots, because those little karate chops ain't counting.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's, I think, sometimes we'll see fighters recognize that in the moment, and they will be able to, stand halfway up and then do another move, like a driving downward strike, maybe from their knee or with their knee.
Yeah.
And that's the type of stuff then takes the opponent on the ground out of whatever defensive coverage they might have had.
Yeah, but that movement that you do might let them get back up.
Sure.
So some people might just want to sit there. I sometimes blame some other like tournament style leagues where those might actually be rewarded as points, where you just sit on them and they just kind of slap their face a little bit. We do not. We were very strict about that kind, and we get a lot of comments from other fighters. Yeah, beautiful Hirai Goshi, and straight into mount, but right there, he's got to push that arm down with the shield and just start blasting him in the face. Yeah, because Tim was screwed, but he had to get that arm out of the way to make it happen. But other leagues sometimes count that. And we get comments from other fighters be like, thank God you guys don't allow that.
Right.
Because some people have seen some fights like, why did that guy win? It's like, well, the other guy wasn't hitting hard. And they're like, oh yeah, that's a good point. They should be hitting each other hard.
All right, the armor gets its final checkup.
30 seconds.
You see there the corners with those hand fans. I mean, we talked about it in previous shows, but let's just talk about it again real quick. How hot does it get inside that armor, guys?
I just bought a laser
15 seconds,
temperature gauge to see how hot it is. So next time I train, I'll let you know. Yeah, exactly how hot it is. I'm very curious.
See how hot it feels.
Well, I just opened up. I haven't done it in a while. I
Like
opened up
you're
my
in hell.
Gambeson and it feels like a blast of a furnace.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? And start fighting.
Third round. round. Timothy Rondeau, Dakota Miller here, AMMA live from Wayne State University in Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah, honestly, Tim's been doing an amazing job landing a lot more shots. That takedown, again, I don't think rewarded Dakota as much, and that's why this pressure's happening.
Yeah, and through the early going here in this round, he's playing close quarters. He's stepping in versus what we saw previously, kind of almost leaning back too often.
Yeah. And that's what Tim is prepared for. He's got that nice cone of defense. He's got his head. Well, now it's down. It was up.
Nice. Oh, but he's, I mean,
I don't think.
That's
I don't
interesting.
I don't know if that one's going to be scored, but now, from a standing position, Miller, and now he'll use the knee to pin him to the ground. But those are not
They're not
very
going to count.
effective.
They're not going to count.
Fighters to your feet. 1 minute, 4 seconds remaining.
So just having a knee on your belly, though, not very comfortable. So I don't want, because in all you're now 200 something.
1 minute remaining.
Yeah, you can hear his corner telling him he's tired, depressed. Last minute.
Yeah, they got to go. That's the thing is like.
Corners.
audio feedback.
Corners teasing Dakota Miller.
And 30 seconds.
Yes, you start to hit E.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But this is where you really have to shift into that next
There
gear.
it is, yeah.
And I think, Mickey, this is one of the things you talk about. It's like you might be tired, but it's 15 seconds, right?
Yeah.
You can do anything for 15 seconds.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, this is anybody's game. Anybody's game. And you see up
He's
close,
getting
Tim,
some. Yeah.
Tim's getting that. Yeah, but there's that trick. There's that trick that Dakota has been doing.
Stop fight.
Those were good. Those were good punch shield shots at the end there.
Those great timing. Man, who do you think? I mean,
That's tough because I saw Tim rack up so many standing strikes, especially in that second round. So that's the thing is we weigh each round separately and then combine them at the end. So you could have a big blowout round, but the rest of the rounds are tight. It makes it that guy who has the dominant round win. That's just how it works. Because I mean, if Tim kept it close, round 1, round 2, and then blew him out for that third round, then you'd win. But I don't know, man. I can't really weigh in on this.
Well,
it's not my place.
The takedown, I think. I don't believe Timothy had a takedown in that fight.
He did not. But he had a lot of good takedown defense, and then a lot of points were mitigated. Like you can see right here in the replay, it's not; those aren't counted.
But at the very end, that might have been what pushed it over to Dakota's side, which we'll see here in a few seconds.
A bit. I worry about the standing game. That was the thing. Is a lot of people think the guy who did the most throws wins.
Yeah,
that's not.
He landed a lot of body shots.
Yeah. So right here, he gets about 2.
Yeah.
And if that last one counted, I think he got 2 solid punch shield shots on the ground.
Fighters, if you can stand to the center of the ring.
This is going to be interesting to see.
3 rounds. Your winner is Dakota Miller.
It will go to Dakota Miller after all. His second win in a row.
Oh my God.
Well, either way, it was going to represent Team Kenya as well.
Right.
Let's send it up to Gavin to hear more from the winner, Dakota.
All right, Dakota. Man, you fought a teammate. Y'all are on the same Kenya team, just different states. So you knew what he was bringing to the table a little bit. But man, that was a back and forth brawl. What was he doing that was really surprising and catching you off guard a bit?
He was doing really well about staying away. I'd try to pressure. He'd use his shield hand to push back and just keep his hips away from mine. So that was beautiful. Always love seeing a teammate grow. I hate going in there and going on Kenya's violence, but what I got to do to get that crown is what I got to do.
And speaking of the crown, you mentioned that, the crown. Is that your goal here in this sport?
I think I've said that every time I'm up here. That's always the goal. It'll always be the goal.
Love that, Dakota, man. And let's talk about, man, your beautiful takedown. You know, you did it multiple times throughout the fight. And I think that was a big turning point because it does rack up a lot of points. Talk about how you set that up and just developing the skill to time that down.
Practice. Lots and lots and lots of practice. Get in armor, drill, 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 and then just work on stuff and free spar, because you can practice all this stuff all day until you implement it into practice. It don't matter.
Well, you did a fantastic job. That was a wonderful 3-round war. We were excited to see you. You look like you want to say something else, so I'll give it to you.
Yeah, I want to thank my girlfriend, my kids, AMMA, Mickey, Kelsey, the whole crew for putting this on. Also, Chuck Liddell, shout out to that dude. I watched him fight whenever I was growing up and fighting MMA, and for it to come back full circle, that's something right there.
You just got the win in front of Chuck Liddell. Let's give it up for Dakota Miller, ladies and gentlemen.
Dakota Miller, once again, is your winner. We will send it up to the video board now to preview our next fight.
I'm Kyle Wickius. I come from Detroit. I live literally 5 minutes from here, and I fight at a Detroit Fight Club. It's a huge honor to fight in Detroit at my hometown. It means a lot to me, and I can't wait to bring the show.
And Edgardo, I'm coming for you.
Well, I'm Edgardo Lopez. I am from Mexico, in Mexico City. I've been fighting for almost 11 years, so I know Kyle is aggressive, and I will try to meet that aggression with my own experience and try to outmaneuver him with my own fencing, with my own footwork, and with keeping a cool head.
I like to bring it in close. I like to do a lot of wrestling, so I'll try to take him down, do some good ground and pound.
Kyle, you said you were coming for me. Well, I have come here from Mexico to tell you that it's not going to be an easy fight, and I'm going to win.
I'd like to thank Detroit for letting me be here, fight for you guys. It's my hometown, and I'm going to give you guys the best show I could possibly give.
Match number 9. Fighter number 1. From Mexico City, Mexico. It's Edgardo Lopez.
Mexico City's Edgardo Lopez. He believes armored MMA is what he is meant to be doing. The dream, he says, is always to answer the call to arms, travel, and fight. He is able to meet new people, reunite with friends that he's bonded with under a clash of steel. For him, armored MMA, the feeling it gives him is unparalleled to anything else he has done in life.
Fighter number 2. From Detroit, Michigan. It's Kyle Wickius.
And everybody's looking forward to seeing Kyle fight, man. They know he can put on a show.
Yeah, he's a very violent fighter.
That violence has earned him a 3-match win streak, including last weekend in Pittsburgh over Ethan Kinsel, who you will see after this fight in our main event. As you see on the screen, the tail of the tape, how these two fighters match up. Be on the lookout for that head and arm throw from Kyle Wickius, converting it right into a ground and pound. Kyle Wickius is experienced, but Edgardo Lopez, he is someone with less of a career, but a lot of tricks in his bag.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the white tabard, from Mexico, it's Edgardo Lopez. And their opponent, wearing the black dire wolf tabard, from Michigan, it's Kyle Wickius. The fighters have agreed
agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 15 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this fight? Then start fight.
Here we go.
Good use with the offense right away.
Beeline right to him.
Ooh, beautiful.
Yeah, it's the thing is, like, Eduardo, with 11 years of experience, got a lot of good sword play. And that's dangerous to go against somebody, you know, a little less experienced, not even wearing optimized gear for a sword play.
Yeah, if Edgardo can do that right there, get him off that, like just veer off, sidestep, and then get those strikes on the way out, that could be a great point score for him.
Yeah.
You'd like that right there, exactly.
And you know Edgardo's looking to come into this one and steal the victory out from Kyle Wickius.
It would be an upset.
Right, come into the U.S., not just the U.S., but come into Detroit, Michigan, Kyle Wickius' hometown, and silence the crowd.
He's keeping him.
He's doing a great job being on his feet. He really is. As he gets put against the cage, but can he fight that takedown?
1 minute fighter.
Able to get himself back up. Now he's got his sword wrapped around.
He's trying to get that takedown pushed down Kyle's head, but he's going to bail out, get the strikes. That was a smart move.
And this is what I keep talking about, where you give space. Edgardo is not. He takes his space, and then he doesn't go too far. Look, he's still in striking range the entire time. Like, that is high-level pressure. Knowing that, well aware of that, he's going to get a lot of pressure from Kyle, too.
Yes, yep.
He stays in the pocket.
That
That's
right
why
there,
the Mexican fighters do really well.
That's fantastic. He's using that shield to post just a little bit.
Yep.
Create a little bit of range, just enough for him to strike.
Nice buckler punch. Step
Good
through.
post, find the leg shot, perfect.
10 seconds.
And those are landed. I mean, those leg shots are points. Boom. I think this is a very surprising round. Yes and no. Not surprising on the skill front. But I think a lot of people come in hyped up. Kyle hyped up. But Edgardo just did a great job. I think Kyle's going to have to definitely adjust this second round, and we'll see if he does.
Yeah, it might come down to a question of stamina, too. Like, that 11 years in armor, man, like, it feels like skin to you at this point.
Yeah.
You know? Those first few years, I mean, even now, I mean, I'm at 6 years in, I still feel kind of clanky, and it just takes time to feel like normal. But it's beautiful. Like, you see how he's stepping out? It's just enough to still re-engage. He doesn't fully give a retreat unless he really needs a break.
And one of the subtle things I'm noticing here with Edgardo's movement is this. He's really on top of his lateral movement.
Yes, right there. He still stayed in that pocket. Sorry, but his lateral movement. Sorry. I'm just like, please, somebody do this. Yeah.
But I mean, a lot of times you'll see, like, you know, in that break period, as they start to move left to right, they kind of like lose their stance in a way. But he's able to keep the stance even as he does that.
Yeah.
Which is what's allowing him as the fight goes to the cage. You'll see he'll turn it around.
That was a good save by Edgardo, actually. He actually.
and that's like essentially, if you're thinking about being at the gym, you just did a squat from the lower position as your starting point.
Yeah, we'll weigh, 30 more percent.
Right.
Again, I like the aggression from Kyle, but his timing of his aggression is a little off.
Yeah, it'll come down to the adjustments. I think that's going to be the name of this fight. This adjustments.
And again, you're right. Those lateral movements, those L steps out of the way to get Kyle to like pass by.
30 seconds, fighter.
And as we go to the fan voting at home, they're believers of Kyle Wickius here in the early going.
Again, amazingly aggressive fighter. It's just Eduardo shutting his game down
15
by being mobile, but not hesitant and not giving too much space.
Let's get ready now for the second round.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready?
And who's ready for the second round? Then start fight.
Yeah.
Little overzealous there was
Beautiful.
Kyle.
Fantastic timing on Edgardo.
And that's something you pick up from dueling, because it's all about cutting angles. You have to get around a shield that's 3 times the size of these shields that they're using. So everything is about angles in dueling.
Beautiful. Man, that's fantastic. Use that sword to just throw him off balance, off that center line, and then come counter with that left cross.
Yeah.
Ooh, saw some sparks fly on that one.
Yeah. Good grapple there. Good grapple.
Oh, nice
beautiful
charging
job,
attack.
man.
Almost like a running bulldog you'd see in pro wrestling, but Edgardo slips out of it.
Yeah, he was sending the Asoto without actually having a good grip on him, but.
Wayne State Fieldhouse chanting, Kyle, Kyle, Kyle.
Yep. Man, Edgardo's doing a great job listening to his corner.
1 minute, fighters.
They said lateral, 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 then drive, drive, drive. And that's exactly what he did.
And then hard sword strikes right after that. Wikiu's trying to apply that pressure, but Edgardo with such good control of his own body.
Yep, he using those 2 hands to create that space, which just could be a problem, but.
I mean, he did the hand on the hip. It was beautifully done to keep the hips from getting in too tight.
They'll separate here and reassess.
30 seconds.
I saw Kyle make that adjustment for those angles. He went a little wider with the shield just to catch Eduardo, slow him down.
Oh, beautiful.
Slip and fall.
Beautiful.
And Eduardo uses the sword to create separation and right back to his feet.
Fantastic job.
10 seconds.
Both fighters not letting that takedown capitalize.
Final seconds of the second round.
I'm extremely impressed with Edgardo.
Stop
I really am. I mean, I'm not
Fighters,
surprised
2
because
quarters,
it continues, but it's,
2 minutes.
I think he's really throwing Kyle off of his game plan here. And he's definitely surprising, I mean, everybody at how well he's executing this game plan.
Yeah, every plan Kyle Wikius has had, Edgardo Lopez has had a counter plan to meet it in the moment.
Yep.
Yeah, and I mean, Kyle's going for broke on those throws. Without a grip, without a whatever, it's like he's gotta try something. But Edgardo keeps stepping off the side, and hopefully they show this little adjustment. Instead of throwing the crop, like see that shield kind of goes past Edgardo, he's starting to loop his, like almost like throwing a hook.
Yeah, and if you're Kyle Wikius, you got to be getting frustrated. It's like everything you're doing, Edgardo is slipping out. He's got a response. Even when you get him to the ground, he's getting right back to his feet.
Yeah.
And see that beautiful hand on that hip, actually. Like, it's such a subtle thing, but it threw off every
Yep.
attempt. Yeah.
Just enough separation. Fantastic job.
Here's where I think you're going to see that.
You'll see him slip out right there. Yep.
Yeah.
And I don't
but
think
he kicked him off of it.
And I don't think that'll get scored either way, right? Because I don't think there was leverage from either fighter on that.
I'm not sure they may have given it just because Edgardo was still standing while, what's his name? Kyle was going to the ground. So they may give him the throw, but then there was a reversal. Like, I would hate the counting, dude. Like, I made a lot of these rules. I would have put the counting under my own rule set. But again, don't
30
listen to the
seconds.
judges. Points don't matter. TKOs, knockouts. That's what you need to do. You need to put him in the dirt.
Yeah, Kyle, man, he looks a little out of it there. Understandably so. You just fought 2 freaking really hard rounds.
Yeah.
But I know he's got to bring it
15
down. I would love to know what
seconds,
Mario's
lock
telling
and
him to
load.
because Edgardo looks ready to go.
I was going to say he looks like he's in a meditative state, but maybe I'm
Okay.
wrong.
Yeah.
While we wait for Kyle's armor to get fixed, let's give a quick shout out to our official Ricky Red Panda Rayome. He has been officiating every fight tonight. That is not an easy job.
No.
It takes a lot of stamina to do that.
And his eyes to see.
Final
He
round.
sees stuff before we see it.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
Now, this is where I'd like to see Edgardo try for some takedowns, too. Like, he's been kind of
countering, not really piecing any of them himself together.
Yeah, and it definitely might be one of those things for him where like he's like, it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. Like he's playing it safe. But I'm with you.
Yeah, but you got to show the judges that you controlled every aspect of the fight.
Yes.
Shields caught up, but then Edgardo able to land a lower body and then upper body and then right across the front of the helmet there with another sword strike. Here you see again, look at the control.
There's that takedown
And
from
finally
Kyle.
he brings him down, but I think Edgardo's going to snake out of it immediately almost. Up to his knees now. Now he's going to try and bring down Wickius. Charges, doesn't
he
work.
got it. It was a good attempt.
Yeah. But he had,
And I don't think he saw, he did not see that the flag had come in there to bring them back to their feet. Unfortunate for Kyle Wickius because he just took
Fighters,
5
1 minute,
fingers to the
10 seconds
face.
remaining.
And it didn't even count for Edgardo.
Took that on the chin.
Yeah, Edgardo was smart in that. He was in a bad spot, but he went for something. He ditched the weapon and
1
then keeps
minute.
the ground game going all the way to its finality, right? Like, that was smart. If you're going to try something like that, you better know that the count's going to end at some point.
It's a beautiful shot. Good little headbutt there.
Those 2 takedowns now change the entire equation of this final minute here. Edgardo has to start showing offense of his own.
And I think Edgardo has a chance. I do think Kyle's a little tired, understandably so, but I think Edgardo needs to go. He needs to definitely press, because if Kyle could get another takedown right here, that could change it.
Let's see who's going to get this
He's
one.
gonna-
It's gonna be
Told you.
Kyle.
Yep.
Kyle Wickius brings
Another
him
takedown.
down. In 15 seconds, this is a long time now to be stuck down there as we come to the final 25 of the round.
Yep, and that could be the difference. There's a 5 points a pop, you know?
Again, Edgardo's doing a good job mitigating the damage, though. Like, super tangled up.
I had Edgardo on points.
Fighters,
for sure.
11
I think
seconds
he was
remaining.
ahead there.
That's two or three takedowns in this round now for Kyle Wickius.
Yeah.
I don't know if Edgardo has the takedown repertoire.
All right, he'll get one strike as they
Beautiful.
resume.
Beautiful shots from both these
Hard
guys.
punches.
Man.
Closing seconds here.
Kyle's putting it all on the line.
Stop fight!
Oh, and a huge headbutt right
Fighters,
as
to your
the
corners.
final bell.
Great fight. Both guys, man. I don't know. I think I would have given that to Edgardo, but then those takedowns, man, that could have changed it up.
Yeah. That's a hard thing because like we're so impressed by like the dominance and the display of the big booms. We miss everything the other judges are watching where they're like, oh, you cut his leg, you cut his head, you cut his arm.
Right.
Like we don't know because we're too enthusiastic.
Yeah. We actually don't even pay.
No,
our backs are turned now.
That was super cool. Yeah. No, I mean that right there was actually really smart by Edgardo. Went for bust though, didn't turn out in his favor, but
Kyle sniffed it out, which was great. Credit to Kyle for that. And I think if you are Edgardo and you're replaying that in your head, I think he lunged forward a half step too soon.
Yeah.
You need to close that distance first, otherwise your whole body's laid out and you don't have anything to work with.
yeah. And again, those subtle defenses that Edgardo set up were really, really smart. Hand on hip, hand on placement, trapping a sword, all that stuff. Like it was really well done, like defensively, to mitigate some of the things that Kyle did an amazing job on. So. Sounds like we got a decision. They're going up.
Let's find out.
Fighters, if you can stand in the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Edgardo Lopez!
Wow, Edgardo Lopez takes the fight. And I think that underscores the point we were just making. It's not just about what you see at the very end of the fight, and there's a lot that the judges catch.
Yeah.
All the in-between moments. Edgardo steals the victory out from under Kyle Wickius in front of his hometown crowd. Let's learn more from Gavin in the cage.
All right, man. Let's give it up for your opponent, Kyle, man. Great job. Fantastic job. Both fighters. Man, Edgardo, you came in as the underdog this fight, man. We're looking at the chat, we're looking at the polls, looking at the predictions, and I think I know the answer to this question, but when you come in as the underdog, is that one heck of a motivator?
I mean, it is because, it's always like the Rocky fight, the Rocky plot of the movie. The underdog giving it an opportunity to fight against a great opponent and prove himself. So I was pumped up since the beginning.
Well, man, you did a fantastic job. You have 10 years experience, and that definitely showed this fight. I think he had a game plan. He's known as an aggressive fighter, well-rounded. Your angles, your lateral movement, your ability to put him off balance and get those strikes in and out was phenomenal. What was your corner telling you in between rounds to keep doing and what to stop doing?
Well, this time around I had the great honor to have Andrew McCabe as my corner, who is one of the best fighters in the world, period. So in that moment, what he focused on telling me wasn't what I was lacking. And even though I was lacking in that, I could take advantage of against Kyle specifically, which was to drive him against the cage, which was counterintuitive to what my original plan was, to remain in the center of the ring. But when he yelled drive, my fighter instincts kicked in. I tried to hit his words as close as I could, and I drove. So maybe I impeded some of his points. Maybe I got some control that managed to win me a very close fight.
It was fantastic, man. You did a great job. We're so proud of you. It was fantastic to see you fight. I loved how you stayed in striking range. Congratulations.
Thank you. And also, I just wanted to say thank you to my wonderful wife-to-be, Adriana, because without her and her support, I wouldn't be here. And thanks for lending me such an amazing buckler, which worked wonders this evening. Te amo, Adriana!
Congratulations. All right, we got one more fight tonight.
Well, Mexico may have fallen to England in the World Cup, but Edgardo Lopez redeems his country with a victory tonight here in the USA. Gentlemen, it is time now for our main event.
And I'll make a small note here while we wait for the next fighters to come down, but Edgardo said there's a lot of things that his coach was telling him to do that he normally wouldn't. A lot of these fighters don't get to actually hang out with all the other fighters in America, and that advice is really important. So maybe he'll go home and think differently.
From Buffalo, New York, it's Will Hardy.
Will Hartke will crack his neck left, crack his neck right, and get ready to enter his second cage, his second AMMA fight of this week. He was in Romania earlier this month for the International Invitational. He took bronze there in longsword. He took a silver in a 5-on-5 with his team, the Minutemen. He travels all over the place to fight, and he said, you know what? That's just part of the grind. Non-stop traveling is the life. There's no such thing as staying fresh. You just show up and you do your thing.
Fighter number 2, from Middletown, Ohio, it's Ethan Kinzel.
We have learned throughout the night that Detroit, Michigan does not welcome any fighters from Ohio. Ethan Kinzel, a.k.a. the Cotton Candy Knight, is no exception. Kinzel comes into this one looking to break a 3-match losing streak. Last weekend in Pittsburgh, it was a loss through 3 rounds and points to Kyle Wickius. He may not be showing up in the win column, but Ethan Kinzel is fun to watch compete.
This should be an interesting fight because Will actually prefers a 2-handed weapon than a 1-handed weapon, and Ethan is really dangerous with a 1-handed weapon.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the gray and blue brigandine. From New York, it's Will Hartke. And his opponent, wearing the pink and blue brigandine. From Ohio, it's Ethan Kinzel. The fighters have agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taking the ground, to be stood up after 15 seconds.
No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number one. Fighter number one, are you ready?
I think it did.
Fighter number two, are you ready? And who's ready for this final fight of the evening?
Still got a packed house in here.
Then start fight.
Main event underway. Will Harkey, Ethan Kinsel. Keep an eye out, guys. Harkey said he's been working on using the shield as an actual weapon, not just as a defense mechanism.
The first time I fought Will, I'm like, dude, you're gonna be great. He's really strong, really aggressive, game to changing his styles. And even now, right now, he's got the shield forward, which you normally don't see from a sword and shield guy. That's stuff that you might bring in from those two-handed weapons duels that he's been doing.
And, you know, physique-wise, these guys are roughly the same height, but Kinsel's lanky. Harkey, he's got like physique to him, even though he's got that height.
Yeah, they're both at the separate ends of the weight class.
Eating up that front leg of Kinsel there. Beautiful shield strike, short.
There it is, already.
Beautiful, selling it high,
body.
going low. Yep.
Tries to slice his head off there with that one, but Harkey
1 minute
steps back.
This is where Ethan needs to use that wall, push him against it, and make him have to keep getting off that wall. They're right now they're standing side to the wall.
He was saying don't point that sword, yeah.
Yeah. We try to avoid impaling here in
exactly,
MMA.
yeah. So tip control is super important to us.
Sorry, I found it extremely funny.
30 seconds.
Nice
hard
kick.
lower body
well
kick.
timed.
There we go, there we go.
Fighters trying to find their in.
Yeah, this first round they've definitely been, throwing some good strikes, just filling
10
it out,
seconds,
finding out what works and what doesn't work.
And that's okay, right?
Yeah.
You want to be strategic. It's not just about aggression for aggression's sake.
And
that's one thing you'll see with the more experienced fighters.
Fighters to your corners. 2 minutes to rest.
Less experienced. They'll when they get hit, they head hunt. They'll go, you just hit me, I got to hit you back immediately. More experienced guys, you'll see them kind of chill for a second. They'll find what works. They'll take their time.
The big adjustment that I saw from Ethan towards the end was instead of jabbing Will, he was actually punching his shield on the flat of Will's shield. You might see that at the end, maybe if they catch it in replay, but it's a good nuance because what it is the closest weapon to Ethan right now is Will's shield. So if he can shut that down, it'll close that gap a lot easier. You don't have to take damage, closing distance.
Interestingly though, Kinsel was saying he's actually he's been working on combo jabs and trying to keep a distance while striking. And I don't know if that's the best strategy though, based on, how you're saying you want to be able to shorten the distance.
It depends. I mean, if his combos are when a fighter's being aggressive and he has to give space and you can still strike while giving space, that's brilliant. I think it's a great technique to have, but to give space for space's sake is not advantageous. So. I'm not quite sure when it happened. There was some time in the game Ethan started punching Will's shield, it looked like. Maybe he was going for body shots and but right there he kind of captures that shield.
Yep, and he hits that lower shot.
Yeah, so he's doing a great job of just being like, that's not a weapon, that's not an option, and you can't move it to block. So kind of smart. That's why I don't like when people put their shield out first, especially at that distance range. But
fans voting right now in favor of Will Harkey, not by a lot, but a little bit. Enough to be in his favor.
30 seconds.
We'll see if that changes how either fighter thinks about approaching the next round, as we learned from our last fight from Edgardo talking about how, these fighters, they're in there, they're paying attention to what the fans think when those results come up on the screen, and sometimes they're like, oh, really? You think I don't have a shot? Let me show you.
It's something, man, personally, as a fighter, I'll just say, you got to tune it out. You got to tune it out. Everybody has an opinion online. It's on the couch. And it's just got to go in there and do
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready?
And who's ready for the second round? And start fight.
Second round, main event, AMMA Detroit. We are in the Wayne State University Fieldhouse. It's Will Harkey and Ethan Kinsel. Nice blocks there by Harkey. And now he'll post the shield high on a running attack.
Beautiful spin.
They do a waltz in the middle of the cage.
Yeah.
Which
Good
actually-
shifting of weight, though.
That plays well to Ethan because he's the faster fighter right now. So getting some rotation stuff and maybe setting up a little. Whoa, jeez.
And the way they were rotating each other around there, I felt like we were watching the courtship episode of Bridgerton. Oh yeah, I went there.
Yeah, the interesting thing is when you're rotating like that, usually you're setting up like a Sasai, but I think both of them were going pull the Asai and then step across for the Soto guard.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That was a great job there from Ethan. I think he saw that kick just a hair late.
1 minute.
Struck the heck out of that leg as he was bringing it in.
Hard lower body strike from Kinsel. And then returned by Harkey. Both fighters doing a good job of defending
Beautiful.
with the shield, also using the shield as a post to create a lower body offense.
Will's got to take center away from Ethan. Like, Will should be the bigger guy going out there. He's a great melee fighter as well. But he's
There's that post and charge.
Yeah,
Yep.
but
Ethan-
it's too far away from the wall.
Ethan's doing a good
30
job. when he sees
seconds,
that
fighter.
hard post coming in from Will, and Will goes for that low strike. Ethan's seeing it every time and using great defense.
Yeah, and I think what you're seeing with Steely with that is he's actually quickly moving his hips back to get his low body out of the way.
Yep. Yeah, he's racking those points, though, man, just with that flat snap.
There you
Boom.
see again.
10
see that?
seconds.
That nice little strafe move there. Closing seconds of the second round.
And stop
I think
fight.
that last
Fighters
strike
to
might have made it in
corner to,
4
2
times.
minutes rest before the next round.
Very evenly fought matchup here through 2 rounds.
Someone's going to have to commit, though. That's
Yeah,
the thing. Is
yeah.
like, when you're standing there, it's great that you're landing strikes, but you're usually trading blows. Without stepping into someone's space and dominating a little bit, you can't shut it down enough to get ahead in that exchange.
Yeah, and being this main event, you know, they got it. Not that they're not putting on a show, they got to really bring it this last round. And somebody, like you said, commit, take over, take center of the fight, and just own the rest of this fight.
And that's where I'm surprised Will's not taking that center. He's the bigger guy. He has a lot of good experience grappling. I know Ethan's been stepping out of the way, but there's no way to prevent Ethan from sidestepping if you're pushing him against the wall from the center.
Right.
That red line is the oh-no zone. When that person's on that red line, that means you can charge them and put them against the wall. Usually they can't step out of the way. Like right now, Ethan could charge in and get Will against the wall. But see? You see how Ethan was able to step around right before he hit the oh-no line?
Is that what you tell the fighters when you're kind of teaching them about the sport? Is like you want to stay in the inner circle?
Well, kind of, yeah. I set it up just so I can commentate and it looks nice on the canvas. But when I teach my students, I have them reach the sword behind them and touch the cage wall. I'm like, that's your oh-no zone. Get used to that because once you're there, you need to start circling out to the left if you don't want to be on that wall.
Yeah.
Or if you see somebody that close, you got to push in.
Yeah.
Right? Because everybody's different, right? It's, you know, a little taller, a little shorter, your strides are different. But usually the sword and your arm is a great
30
way to
seconds.
gauge the distance from the wall. So practice at home, kids.
So far, like in my mind, I got Ethan up a little bit here in this one, but Ethan needs to, again, we always say it, don't assume you're the winner.
15 seconds, fighters. Lock and load.
Colton Miller there looking good after a hard-fought fight.
Yeah. Back in a suit.
Ready to go to a steak dinner, it looks like.
No, he did a great job, too. First pro fight, you know, and this is Will's first pro fight as well, just so you know.
Wow.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And for the last time, Detroit, who wants violence? Then start fight.
Third and final round. Harkey feigns a charging attack out of the gate.
Doesn't need to back up though. Good strikes there from Ethan. Boom, there's that pressure.
But see, he still steps out to the side. He's going from one side of the cage to the other. Like, Nice.
And a takedown by Harkey.
That's a good takedown. Beautiful setup, beautiful bait.
But Ethan locks in. I don't think he's going to be able to strip out.
Now, I won't get too many points that he can capitalize on right here.
And bait that's the perfect word for that. He totally drew him in. Then he's able to reach his hand up, grab the back of the head, and then rip him to the ground.
Perfect
judo. They're going to stand him up, though.
Fighters,
get a couple more of those.
1 minute, 29 seconds remain.
People have got on that. Drop the sword's pretty cool.
yeah. Drop the swords.
They're yelling it. Maybe we need to get a merch out there.
Drop the sword.
Yeah. Maybe a line of
I mean, we've got a shirt that
I don't
says
know.
touch tips, so I think
know,
drop
yeah.
the swords could also work.
A great exchange right here.
Beautiful job from Ethan
Ethan's
there,
being
though.
smart with the pressure. Will tends to duck his head when he feels a little overwhelmed.
Oh! The kick
Just
gets
a trick.
checked and takes Harkey to the ground.
It buckled Ethan, and then
Yeah.
he capitalized on it. Impressive recovery.
Yeah, good defensive leg lock by Will, though.
1 minute remains.
Oh, a kick to the face and then 2 feet.
Woof.
Amazing,
Fighters,
amazing
56 seconds
offense from
remain.
Will Harkey while playing defense.
And it's little things like that we want to see. Is that just like those small kicks to the face for the bottom, always fighting regardless of the position you're in. We got
Fans
those
in
chants.
Wayne State Fieldhouse chanting, "Drop the swords." Will these fighters oblige?
I want you to understand how exhausting you are by the end of this, and if you drop your swords at the end, it's just whatever you got left, man. I mean,
and they may be having tunnel vision. Like, I don't even hear the crowd.
30 seconds, fighter.
Well, and even if they are hearing them, it's exciting to watch. But also, if you have any kind of game plan and you go to that, then it's totally gone.
Especially if it's close, you could be throwing away a victory right there. $10 seconds left.
Oh, wow.
10 seconds, fighters.
And they're going to do it.
Yeah.
Here we go. One final hockey fight in Hockeytown, USA. Will Harkey, Ethan Kinsel brings this place to its feet.
Stop fight.
And that'll take us to the final
Fighters to the
bell.
corner. Let the judges deliberate.
They will get a standing O from the Wayne State University Fieldhouse. A hard-fought fight from bell to bell. This is a tough decision for the judges.
yeah, I think Ethan's probably up just on the amount of points he was landing. Will just could not establish a dominance.
Yeah.
Like, the throw's great, but now he's tangled up. Like, it's good that you pushed him across the ring, but you never pinned him against the wall. You know, you're not capitalizing on your aggression. And I feel Ethan would have gave that space. Honestly, watching Ethan fight all night, I feel like he would have gave that space up if Will would have taken it.
Yeah, that was
Oh, that punch right there.
fault.
Did you see that to the sternum?
Yeah. And then there was
that kick.
Checks the kick, and it takes Harkey to the ground. But then again, I really love how Harkey responded here.
Yeah, put him down like that.
Leg lock into just heel to
Boom.
the face.
Yeah, boom.
And then the
another one.
double kick.
I've literally seen a knockout where one of my boys was getting whooped.
Yeah.
And he got dropped on his back, and I mean, KO'd the kid with an up kick. It's a thing.
And these fighters will hug it out in the middle. Let's see who's going home from Armored MMA Detroit with the win. Looks like there's a discussion at the judges' table, so this is going to get pretty interesting,
Yeah,
Kevin.
I feel like we might have our work cut out for us here. We're gonna have to improvise. See what's happening. I mean, it might. You know, it's one of those things. We can see it going one way. You know, everybody at home can see it going one way, but the counters are the ones who really have these points. They know this. That's the good thing about this promotion versus other like standard MMA promotions. You know, a lot of promotions, they just pay a certification, get a cert, and then they're back there. They've never fought in their lives, and they're back there judging someone's career. You know, and everybody scores fights differently. Some people look at damage, some people look at control. Here with Armored MMA, you have seasoned fighters, people that have been involved in the sport. They've competed. It's like a prerequisite. So you know for a fact they know what they're talking about, and to be a counter and to see everything is fantastic. I mean, it's very rare you have this qualified of judges taking care of your career.
The Wayne State Fieldhouse eagerly awaits the final decision here.
Yeah, what an electric crowd. We had an electric crowd from the beginning. It was pretty much sold out. Chuck Liddell was in the building. I hope he's still here so we can meet him at the end. But, yeah, I mean,
They even participated in your live karaoke of Eminem earlier.
They did, a little bit. That was about a 6 out of 10. I felt like Detroit dropped the ball on that just a little bit. But the first part, the first, like, 2 verses, yep, they were on it. And I just think they got a little out of rhythm.
Maybe they were worried about the live stream getting taken down for licensing rights.
Is that a thing?
I mean, not if you chance it, no, but.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Thank God we didn't have the backup track. There goes my job.
Judges still deliberating. Mickey's
we're gonna
actually
see.
left our booth as they consult him for what appears to be something that requires a rule book being brought out.
We've never had this happen, you know, like I've never seen it. That's why, I mean, if it's a draw, that's going to be the first dual interview. That's the.
Are there any draws in AMMA?
And then, I mean, if there's not, I mean, I would go to an extra round maybe. I don't know, you know.
I don't think anyone would complain about that.
No.
Now, these guys have had about 4 minutes of rest now, so it'll be interesting if they did go back into it.
Yeah.
Looks like we have a decision.
Fighters, if you can stand in the center of the ring.
All right, we've got a decision. Let's find out.
After 3 rounds, your winner is Ethan Kinstel.
It does go to the Cotton Candy Knight, Ethan Kinsel. He breaks the losing streak.
That was so insane. So we have a point scoring system. They tied on victory points. 61-61, and then we averaged their scores per round just to see who had more cumulative strikes. They were the same. They were, yeah,
all right,
it was,
man,
yeah,
there was
I can break it down later, man.
It was what was going on, see, man. So clearly a very close fight. You know, you did a fantastic job. You were off center line a lot. Man, game opponent with Will. Talk to me about the whole fight, man. I mean, just tell me about it. What were your thoughts through the whole thing? Did you think you had it won? Were you behind in your mind? What's going on?
Well, at no point did I think I was winning. I just made sure to be at least one step ahead. He's a very tough opponent. He kept going for those leg kicks. He got a few. One of them he tripped on, which probably led to my win because I got a bunch of ground and pound. He ended up kicking me in the face. That kind of hurt a little bit, but I mean, it's part of the game.
Well, man, you know, you've always put on a show for us, which we appreciate, and I know the fan appreciated. You guys dropped the swords like everybody likes at the end to appease the crowd. We really, yeah. That's awesome, man, and that's a risk to do in such a close fight like that. But you were the main event tonight, man. What's next for you, brother? What do you want?
So I would like to call El Guadro out, the guy that was fighting next. I think that'd be a very good fight. I just need Mickey to set it up. Tell me when.
Fantastic job, Ethan. What a way to end the night in Detroit. Congratulations on your win. You did a fantastic job. We're very proud of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Big congratulations to Ethan Kinsel.
Detroit, we wanted to take this time and say thank you to each and every one of you who spent your hard-earned cash in these times to be here. Thank you so much for coming and seeing us and enjoying this sport with us tonight. Let's give it up for the crew, Mickey Gallus, Kelsey Lita, our counters, our judges, our ref, Ricky Rayom, our crew, everybody, man. Thank you guys so much. You guys are what makes this happen. If you all want to get a part of this sport, download our app. You guys can, we have a ton of gyms in Detroit. We would love to have you all aboard. Like, share. Thank you all so much. Have a great night. Be safe.
All right, Mickey, let's talk about what happened there with the judges at the end.
So I'm going to go back with them, of course, and talk this over because it was like, what is going on? Because they usually have a great system all set up. We have a lot of fail-safes when there is a lot of fail-safes when it comes to like close fights. But it was literally the average, or their victory points at the end were exactly even. And then you average their strikes over throughout even.
Wow.
Yeah. So we're like, well, okay.
So does it go to opinion then?
Update me. What happened?
No, it's simple as this. They tied in victory points. They tied in average strikes against one another, right? And so then it does boil down to that who was the most dominant in that lesson. We were talking about how do we have this last fail-safe if those things happen. And it's like who showed the most control, dominance, and stuff like that. And we award an extra point per round to whoever we thought was each round.
Okay.
And we had to deliberate, like, who did you really think? Or I had to watch them deliberate, better way to put it. And they were, there's 6 of them over there, all going, all right, this person, that person. That's what they were arguing about over and over again. So it really comes down to that. Yeah, we've never actually had to use that system before.
What a way to finish the show here in Detroit. Congratulations again to Ethan Kidd. So let's do a quick wrap-up of all the action we saw here tonight at Armored MMA live from Wayne State University in Detroit, Michigan. Guys, I think one of the fights I want us to come back to real quick, no pun intended, was our opener with Jordan Quick getting a huge victory in his debut against Robert Forges. I think what really made an impression on me was the speed and agility of that fighter.
Yeah, Jordan Quick, I mean, he's a mean meatball, dude. He's strong, he's short, he's a dwarf warrior from the Middle Ages, man.
Yeah,
like
Gimli.
Yeah, I've sparred with him. I mean, I'm on Team Kinyaz. Great guy, good control, always hits so much.
One of our fighters, Edgardo, there, is still living in his victory.
No, he's looking at us up on the big screen. Yeah, but yeah, Jordan throwing bombs, dude. I'm excited that he's joined the Armored MMA, sprint.
Yeah.
How about Mario Aguilar, Gavin? He continues to increase his stock in this sport, in this league.
Continues to impress, man. I mean, just every time he's just putting on a clinic. He keeps on getting better and better. Like we said, he had that win streak when he first came on the scene. I said in the post-fight interview. Then he had a losing streak. Now he's on another win streak, and he just keeps getting better and better. If he keeps on whatever he's doing in camp, if he just keeps on doing that, I mean, he's improving every time. There's nothing to change. He's just going to keep getting better, in my opinion.
The return of Jimmy Shock was no shock to anybody. The current heavyweight champion of Armored MMA picked up a victory over Nick Huey tonight. Mickey, now that Jimmy Shock is back in his first match in a year, are we expecting to see him on more cards in the second half of the season?
Absolutely. I mean, he got to finish school, got a kid coming on the way, works a full-time job. I mean, everybody's got jobs, man, and lives and everything they got to do. So that adjustments he's going to have to make that life fight balance happen, that's on him, and he's got to be ready because someone's going to be challenging him. So you can stay in the shadows long for a while, but this right here just showed everybody that he's ready to come back and defend, and they're going to be hunting for it.
Well, as we look to the second half of the AMMA 2026 season, we have stops in San Antonio, Texas, Orlando, Florida, Omaha, Nebraska, and next up on August 15th, Bloomington, Illinois, the Grossinger Motors Arena. That's about 2.5, 3 hours south of Chicago, Illinois. You can get tickets to that event right now. And if you're not in the area or close by or not traveling in for it, you can catch all the action on the live stream. Remember to download the Armored MMA app and learn everything about this amazing sport and this amazing promotion at armoredmma.com. Well, for Mickey Gallus and Gavin Walker, I'm Raj Nation saying goodbye from Detroit, Michigan, and the Wayne State University Fieldhouse. We've had a great time all night long watching all of our amazing armored fighters compete live right here for you. Any broadcast, retransmission, or republication of Armored MMA without the express written consent of Armored MMA is strictly prohibited. We will see you next time from Detroit. Thank you, everybody.